Okay.
Let's try again.
1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1.
But I don't know if he's going to get this right.
1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1,
Okay, yes.
2. Getting it. 1, 2, 2, 2. Okay. Also, there's a monitor mix here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay.
That's it. Can I play the video?
Okay, no, give him a few seconds more. Give him a minute. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to tell him to watch now. Alright, thanks. We're going to start with the video.
It's truly an honor to welcome you to the 3rd annual Makers Fest.
I'm feeling so intelligent. I'm looking so
We're guided by a purpose, which is to ignite dignity and meaning in life through accelerating artisanal entrepreneurship.
I never show you any negligence, and I don't move with no recklessness. I show you all the different elements. I show you sweet life decadence. So when you reaching on the precipice, just know we way up limitless. Yeah, you know I'm chilling way up.
And what we want to see in South Africa is that people are aware of entrepreneurship as a viable career option. They aspire to be entrepreneurs. They have intent to be entrepreneurs, and they act on that intention.
Are you ready to connect, inspire, as well as celebrate the makers of SA today?
We're driven by our mission to attack poverty in South Africa by nurturing and investing and empowering responsible technical entrepreneurs who help to accelerate meaningful employment creation while embodying the values and behaviors of ethical leadership.
So it's important for us to introduce the concept of entrepreneurship to young people at that early age. Why is that important to us? Because we believe that a culture of entrepreneurially minded youth is important in turning the narrative.
You fresh, it's kind of hard to chill. You know I'm chilling way up.
Successful entrepreneurship starts with believing in yourself and your vision.
Great to be here to be in the heart of innovation, particularly in the TVET space, which is a space I'm quite passionate about.
I own and manage Sonic Doors and Windows. I'm part of Alan Gray Alumni.
Alan was convinced, even in those early days, that business can be a force for good. Business isn't just about impacting immediate customers and the surroundings. As your business grows, as you add more value, you start to impact society more broadly.
I can't come down.
We've always believed, as the Ellen Gray Makers team especially, that entrepreneurs need these things to thrive. We call them 3 M's. Money, they need markets, and they need mentors. But it is not incredibly helpful that they have the skills to start businesses if markets are not being open to them.
Right now, feeling so bossy. push a caution. Now you know I'm chilling way up. I can't come down.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage your MCs for today, Enhle and Mthokozisi Ndlovu.
Hello, everybody. Molweni, Sanbonani, Dumelang, Apsheni. Welcome to the 4th Entrepreneurship Inter-College Festival and Final. I think that deserves a round of applause, please.
Yeah.
4 years of success, and let me tell you, each year it gets better and better. The process started all the way in March this year, where our finalists sent through their applications. In April, they then competed within their respective TVET colleges until June, and then of course the provincial level, round 2, occurred in August, and today we're here for the finals, the 5th of September. We have 32 finalists. Let's give them a round of applause, please.
Wow.
I can feel their energy, their excitement, but also the nerves. You're going to be okay, guys. My name is Enhle Pizana, and I am so excited to be here, year 3, as one of your MCs.
And also, my name is Mr. Mthokozisi, aka Nwasmende. I'm also excited too, Enhle, because right now it is the grand finale.
Yeah.
And also, I just look at our participants, they are very excited. So this is the day that the Lord has made.
Absolutely, Mthokozisi. Listen, we've got sponsors today, right?
Yes. Definitely, we wouldn't be where we are today if it wasn't for our sponsors. SAP Foundation, Department of Higher Education and Training, Future Managers, Alan Gray Makers, Alan and G. Gray Philanthropies, as well as Absa Bank.
Yeah, we are also, of course, partnered with SAPCO. So let's give a huge round of applause to our partners as well as our sponsors.
Definitely, yeah.
We are also on social media. We are at Alan Gray Makers on Instagram as well as X. So take a picture with your fellow colleagues. Take a picture with a friend that you're going to be making today. Share your thoughts on X. And who knows, Mthokozisi and I may be choosing a post we find interesting, and that person will be walking away with a little special something, right?
Yes.
We've got house rules as well today.
Yes. We do have house rules. And to all our guests and participants, our toilets are situated on my left. If you could go that side, that way we'll find the restrooms. And also, if we could please ask that our cell phone be kept on silence, please, so that we won't have any distraction as well. And also to our participants, while our participant is on stage, let us please bring them and give them the opportunity that deserves. And also just to give them hyper while they're coming on stage. as well.
I think what's important to mention is that we are going to have comfort breaks. So if anyone would like to speak to a finalist from their TVET college, use that as an opportunity to do that, and not while someone else is on stage. But also anyone else who's here today, if you want to go to the bathroom, if you want to talk to a fellow colleague, don't do it while our finalists are pitching their ideas. We want to make sure that they aren't distracted at all during their 3 minutes. All right, I want to test out the energy in the room today. I'm seeing some sad faces. I'm not feeling the energy. And let me tell you, today is a good day. We're not here because of something sad, right? So I'm going to split the room in half, right? So this is my half. This is Mthokozisi's half, right? And when we say inter-college, you guys are going to say finals, right? So we're going to start with this side. Inter-college. Inter-college. Listen, my side.
Okay. Let's see if my side is good. Inter-college. Inter-college.
Okay. So Mthokozisi, who do you think won? Is it my side or your side?
Definitely it's none other than my side.
No, guys. I think we need to argue that one. There's no way. But of course, as I said today, we're here for finals. And of course, there's been a whole process to get to this point. So to help us understand why we're here, and most importantly, how we got here today, please help me welcome on stage Ms. Linda Lindani, who is the Entrepreneurship Program Lead for Inspire, Alan and Jill Gray Philanthropies, South Africa.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Miss Linda Lindani.
Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing? Okay, I'm hearing all sorts of things, but that's good. As introduced, my name is Linda Lindani, and National Coordinator of the Entrepreneurship Inter-College. Very excited to be here this morning. Can you hear I'm using my office voice? It's such a great honor to welcome you all to the finals of the Entrepreneurship Inter-College. Today is a very special day for all of us. We're here to celebrate innovation. We're here to celebrate the resilience of the young people that are going to be standing on stage this morning, but here also to celebrate the bold ideas that these guys have come up with across our 50 TVET colleges. Allow me to begin by acknowledging some of our distinguished guests in the room, the colleagues from SACPO, who's the governing body of our 50 TVET colleges, our valued partners, the SAP Foundation, ABSA, as well as future managers, and the guys who partnered with us during our regional rounds. I see they're here, Oxford University Press, Yolanda and Kenny. Guys, thank you so much. I appreciate your work, the work that you do with us, your resources, and especially the money. And we hope for more next year. So it's our principals as well who are present with us, the college coordinators who continue to nurture and guide our participants at the TVET colleges. I say that there's an army of people that we do the work that we do, so I want to acknowledge them as well into the room. And then two other special guests who are with us, Jody and Amanda, who are our counselors and are going to be assisting us today. I appreciate your time and the fact that you've decided to spend this morning with us. And then, of course, our finalists, and I call them the VIPs of my life, our 32 finalists. Can you put our hands together for them? These guys really said it's going to be difficult, it's going to be hard, but we're here. I'm grateful to all of you for being here and the roles that you have played into making this event possible. Just briefly, I think this competition is more than just about students standing up here in front and pitching and the prize money and all of that. It's the fact that there's a platform that these guys can come on in and test these ideas, where they can challenge themselves, but most importantly, where we're able to build the entrepreneurial mindset that we need for the future of this country. At the heart of this competition, it really is about possibility. The fact that someone is able to come up here boldly and test the idea in front of us and our judges, and then from that get a spark from those solutions that are then able to sort out our biggest challenges that we face as a country and in the different communities. So over the last couple of months, as Entle and Mthokozisi have alluded earlier, is we have seen thousands of young people take part from all corners of South Africa. They've learned to pitch, they've learned to adapt. Sometimes a microphone doesn't work, or there's a clicker that's not working. And then today they stand before us as competitors amongst themselves, but also as an example of what happens when opportunity meets courage. So we are deeply thankful to our partners who have gone on this journey with us to make the work possible, to the different regional offices of DHET. Thank you for your belief into this program. Yes, we can put a round of applause for that. And then to our principals at our 50 TVET colleges, thank you for signing invoices to get our coordinators here. We appreciate you and for being with us. You really, in that way, are shaping the culture of innovation in our country. And then to the 32 finalists who are here, who we've spent the last week with at our boot camp. And I'm sure they're tired of hearing my voice, but I wanted to congratulate you for making it this far. And you're probably just drowning in nerves at the moment, which is okay. Even I was nervous being called up here on stage. But here's a typical example of that. You can talk through your nerves, right? I wish you the very best as you're rewriting the story of what is possible at our TVET colleges. Really at the heart of what we do is the fact that we not only want you to walk out of a TVET college with the qualification that you had walked into wanting to get, but just with a little extra something to say that anything is possible if you put your mind to it. So as we open the finals today, I invite everybody here and encourage you to make as much noise and to encourage our finalists into their nervousness, as they are nervous, so feeding into their nervousness. But also just a reminder that the work that we're doing here is for the future of our education system. It is the future, it's for the future of our economy, and most importantly for the societies that all of us live in. So on behalf of Ellen Gray Makers and Inspire and our partners, I want to officially welcome you to the national finals. Please, coordinators, for the next week, my phone is going to be off. Don't call me, I'll call you. All great things begin, and all the best for today. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. That was...
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage, Mr. Linda Dladla.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was Miss Lindan, for the warm welcome. We're now going to welcome our senior program lead of Alan and Jules Gray, Philanthropy SA, Mr. Linda Dladla. Let's give him a round of applause.
Ile Inter-College abayaziyo abazange bayo. Ile Inter-College abayaziyo abazange bayo. Abazange bayibone. Abazange bayibone. Abazange bayibone. Abazange bayibone. Ile Inter-College abayaziyo abazange bayo. Ile Inter-College abayaziyo abazange bayo. Abazange bayibone. Abazange bayibone. Abazange bayibone. Abazange bayibone. Hey. Sanbonani. I had to hold myself there. I was the president of the SRC at some point in my life. And when I sing these songs, sometimes, it was very, very many years ago. I know some people think I'm 18, but hey, I'm past 18. I'm a father, Neseth. I came into this sector not married and not a father, and this sector got me married and made sure that I became a father. So, hey, yeah. No. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Sanbonani, Dumelang, Abshen, Nda. In the words of the Satfetsa president, Amandla yo. So I had to say it before she comes, so that when she comes, you know that someone took it from someone. We won't say who took it from who, but I know that she will come and will definitely say the same thing as well, because that's one of the things that she says whenever she comes to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Once again, my name is Linda Dladla. The reason why I sang this song is that when we started this program and we were the other side of Birchwood, this is the song that students were singing in the Eastern Cape, and they brought it to Johannesburg, and we had no choice but to sing this song. So this song really does represent this movement that has been happening since 2021. So when we sing it, we really sing it with excitement because we know that this has been a game changer for the sector. and it has really brought, life. It has really brought excitement, and that's why we're here today, again gathered here. Can we give Linda a round of applause? She's done so well to make sure that everyone is here, and can we also appreciate Tumto and Entle as well for availing themselves to be part of this program. You know, last year, every time we bring a new face, and Toy is from a TVET college, he works there. He's a graduate from there, he works there. So we thought, no man, let's bring a familiar face as well. So that's why you see him next to, Entle is our resident MC, so we're not parting ways with her, but we will make sure that each year when we go into our regional rounds, we identify an MC. So when you invite somebody to MC, just tell them, good Pella, you are auditioning for the finals. They must not take it as if it's just a small anyana thing. No. We'll fly them here, we'll pay for their accommodation and make sure. So if they don't do well there, I know they can't come here. So Mto is here because he has done well in KZN. Colleagues, it's really an honor to welcome you to the 2025 Entrepreneurship Inter-College National Finals. Every year, this platform reminds us why we began this journey in 2021. I remember when we had our first meeting at PE College, Mr. Aiden Arenzo was kind enough to ask the college to borrow the facility. It was myself, it was Karen, it was, I keep forgetting, from Future Managers, Melanie as well. It was all the colleagues from the Eastern Cape. And we came up and we said, the only thing they said, they want the entrepreneurship pitching competition to happen. And I remember when we had that session at PE College, it was, we all didn't know what we were doing, but we did it. All we knew is that we had to find students to come and pitch. And what was so beautiful about that event was that we had a 3-course meal. Yeah, when I forgot all the pitches, colleagues, but PE College gave us a 3-course meal. In that 3-course meal, they gave us a lamb shank and they gave us a creme brulee. You see, 2021, but I still remember the meal. That's how good it was. And that's where all this work started. And the reason for it was that we wanted to support and to celebrate these entrepreneurs whom are now called TVETpreneurs. So when the DDG came and spoke in 2022, he said the term that we will now use for young entrepreneurs within the TVET space, we now call them TVETpreneurs. So when you hear us mentioning TVETpreneurs, it's because these are young student entrepreneurs who are running businesses while they are studying as well. And we just wanted to find them and to celebrate them so that the country can know what is happening within our TVET space. What started off as a vision has now become a movement. If I can tell you how excited everybody gets when we start off the year, it's amazing. We even get calls, January, when is the system opening? Like, no, March is far. We are waiting. No, when is the system? What is the prize money? That's how excited our colleagues get when it's time for the inter-college. So colleagues, this has now become a movement. It's no longer a pitching competition that happens year in and year out. It's a movement that has grown within the sector. And I think I can say this safely, that it's one of these events that you cannot afford to miss. You cannot afford to miss the inter-college finals because they've grown so much to the point that, let me say this. The letters that we receive, the phone calls that we receive, usually we say 2 people per college. But if I can expose a few people here, I can assure you that there's more than 2 people from each college. Because no one wants to be left behind. Because they know that when they come here, they will see amazing young people representing not only their colleges, not only their regions, but the sector as a whole, so that the country knows that we've got young, amazing entrepreneurs in this sector. Over the years, colleagues, we've seen thousands of students, as Linda Lindane has mentioned. I think to date, we've experienced over 20,000 TVETpreneurs who have entered the competition. They've stepped forward with their ideas and courage and with determination. And each year, the energy keeps growing, the talent deepens, and the stories of success have multiplied. This year marks not just another chapter, but an evolution. Many of you know the competition as the Ellen Gray Entrepreneurship Inter-College. And this identity has served us well. But I've heard the team and I've heard the sector, or we have heard the team and heard the sector. Today we stand at the beginning of a new and exciting journey where we begin to transition the Inter-College from Ellen Gray makers to the Department of Higher Education and Training. So what that means, colleagues, is that we are not leaving. We are here and will continue to support and make sure that this happens. But as our head of ecosystem enablement yesterday said, our role as an organization is to dialogue, is to demonstrate, and I forgot the last D. To diagnose. Thank you, Seth. Is to diagnose. And through this competition, that is what we've been able to do. And our mandate is that when the product is ready, we need to hand it over. And the time has come for us to hand it over to the department to continue running it. Please do not be worried, because tomorrow the minister will be launching a program that will be responsible for the execution of the Inter-College. So we are not leaving it just to go and die a slow death. No. We are making sure that there are systems in place to ensure that this competition continues to run. Behind this growth and extraordinary people, entrepreneurship champions that Linda Lindane has referred to continue to work hard and tirelessly to make sure that the competition is a success. I want to take this moment, colleagues, to thank each and every single one of them. If you are in this room and you have ensured that the competition is a success and you work at a TVET college, please stand up. I want you to remain standing, and I want to ask the participants, the reason you are in this room is because of each and every single one of them. I want you to stand up and give them a round of applause for making sure that you make it this far. On behalf of AGG PSA, thank you very much for working hard for your money. Some of you use your own personal finances to support the students, to even take them home when they finish pitching at night. We see your work and we really, really do appreciate you. I want to thank, I always tell my family that nabo mama who support this work that we do. And one of them was Umamtora. I saw Umazwane. I'm not sure if we have Uma Kumalo as well. I'm not sure from the different regions that are here. Thank you very much for all the work that you do to coordinate the colleges at each and every single region to make sure that they participate and they don't miss out. I can safely say, colleagues, the past couple of years we've struggled with 2 colleges, but this year we had all 50 TVET colleges participating. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. What makes this competition truly special is the stories that have come behind it, which are the TVETpreneurs that we see each and every single year. These are stories like Utepo Rampedi, who is from Sikukune TVET College, who was a participant, I think in 2022, if I'm not mistaken, who was pitching an idea and now is running a business. We've got students like Usizo from Northlink College, who runs CISO Electrical Services, who does installation and repairs to prepaid meters. He was also a participant in the Inter-College and is running a successful business. We've got students like Ustulile, who's from Coastal TVET College, who was in the idea category 2 years ago and now is running a successful business after graduating as well. So colleagues, there are a lot of stories that we are trying to find, that through this competition, we are trying also to identify. And I've been told that today you will see 3 more videos that will tell of a story of entrepreneurs that participated last year as well. So to this year's finalists, today is your moment. Some of you will walk away with prizes, but let me say this clearly. Whether you do not win or whether you win, this is not the end of the journey. This competition is a stepping stone. The real work begins after this. We don't want to see you end here. We want to see you growing. We want to see you when you appear on the news or on some radio station. We want to say one day you stood on the stage and you told us about that business that you are running successfully. Of course, none of this would not be possible without our partners, Future Managers, who's been with us since day one. We really do appreciate you. ABSA, who's come on board as well. Thank you so much for believing in this vision. SAB Foundation, we also want to appreciate you for joining us on this journey. And colleagues, I just want to thank a few other organizations that have supported us in the regional rounds. Oxford Publishers as well. They made sure that we had prizes across all the regional rounds. So thank you very much for making that possible. To the Free State Department of Economic Development, they call it DESTIA, Department of Tourism, Economic Development and Tourism from Limpopo, the Western Cape Department of Economic Development and Tourism, to ESSEC as well in the Eastern Cape. These are the partners at regional level that have taken ownership of the regional rounds of the competition. And without them, we wouldn't be able to make the regional rounds. So thank you very much for them, to them for being part of this. As we look ahead, colleagues, our hope is that more and more students will see entrepreneurship not as a side hustle, but as a powerful and fulfilling career choice, not only in TVET colleges, but across the education value chain. Together, let us continue to work hard to ensure that these young entrepreneurs receive the mentorship, the funding, and the opportunities that they need to start and grow sustainable businesses. Allow me to use the words of Dr. Alan Gray, who said, "One should want to grow, and grow not for growth's sake, but for the ability to give and to contribute more." May we continue to grow this movement, not for ourselves, but for the many young entrepreneurs whose dreams and ideas and courage will shape the future of our country. Thank you.
Is it even an event if there isn't a Gwijo? I think not. Thank you so much, Linda, for setting the standard for the energy of today. You have something to say? He has something to say. Okay. I hope it's a Gwijo.
No. This one is more exciting.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just reminded, colleagues. So the winners of this year's, so we've upped the price.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. All right.
So one of our partners sent us an email during the week and said, here's money.
Wow.
And the prize money for this year is 50,000 rands to each winner of the 4 categories.
Wow.
30,000 rands to the overall, to the runner-ups. And then we have a special prize for one TVETpreneur of the year, which is 100,000 rands.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So please, when I told them at the boot camp, they said, no, we are pitching as if 150 is on the line. So pitch as if that's the prize money that you want to receive. Thanks.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Linda. So 100,000 Rand is going to the TVETpreneur of the Year, 50,000 Rand goes to first place, and 30,000 to the second runner-ups in each category. I think that deserves another round of applause, please. Yeah. Once again, thank you so much to Linda for setting the standard for the energy that is required today, but also for just helping us understand why we're here today, the importance of TVET colleges, and also the importance of TVETpreneurs, which all of you guys are going to be today, right? TVETpreneurs, I learned a new word today. Now, to help welcome us rather, please help me welcome the Deputy President of SAPCO, as well as the Principal of Vuselela TVET College. Please put your hands together for Miss P.D. Lihoko.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Mr. TJ Kekana.
Good morning. Good morning. I become emotional when I get to be on stage. I don't know how the students and entrepreneurs are feeling this morning. My name is Priscilla Lehoko. I'm the principal of Vuselela TVET College in the Northwest. But this morning I'm wearing a different hat. I'm the Deputy President of the South African Public Colleges Organization, SAPCO. This morning, I'm pledging a support to this gathering. I'll try and put it as I should. On behalf of SAPCO, it gives me great pleasure as the Deputy President to extend my heartfelt message of support to the launch of the College Entrepreneurship Development Program and the Entrepreneurship Inter-College Finals of Artisan Learners. This occasion is a milestone. We know where it comes from. The three-course meal, Linda, we still remember that as well. It was beautiful. We've been part of the journey from that far back until all the colleges get involved in ensuring that our students are part of this competition. It has not been an easy function. It's not been an easy job to do. Every time when we have graduation ceremonies at my college in particular, I'll get that mother's nerves that you get on the pit of your stomach, because I'll be saying to the graduates, you are leaving the college, but what next? Am I going to meet you somewhere at the corner begging? Am I going to meet you sitting at home saying, I've got no job to do? My wish has always been, start something. Start a small business. This stage has given many students and have exposed them to say it's possible, they can do it, and if they do it well, they'll make good. Ndadekakana, you'll be happy to know wherever you are that SAPCO is especially pleased for the launch of this entrepreneurship program. We have been instrumental in its journey, and this convention is significant. It ensures that all the learners not only are equipped with occupational skills, but also with the entrepreneurial capacity to translate those skills into sustainable business and opportunities. You will remember that, let me not say remember, but you need to know that we are changing our programs from just skills programs into occupational programs. It's just in the beginning. In the last 3 years, we started with the Centers of Specialization, the COS, where students are attached to an employer to ensure that as they do the skills practically, they're able to translate and go into business and do exactly what they do in class, but live. Now we are going that route. Our programs are changing into occupational programs, both engineering, business, whatever. We are going that route. It's the beginning. Obviously, there will be a little bit of uncertainty with stuff. You know, if you've always been teaching textbook, if you've always been teaching, you know, the curriculum from beginning to end, and it's outdated. It's not changing with the needs of industry. It's not changing with what employers want. We need to change that setup. There is support from the department. There is support from companies, employers, but the main important ingredients are the learners. Before we take students into class, they definitely must be attached to an employer. It's not an easy thing. So as we celebrate today and we listen to the pitch that are at the final, I know your stomachs are churning as well. It's fine. If you don't have those nerves, then you won't make it in life, because you won't be able to say, this is the right time to move. If you're in a comfort zone, you will not get anywhere. So it's up to you that you are here today and you're able to be part of the finals. As I was looking through my phone this morning, someone has dropped a message, and it's one of the mentors saying, in as much as the technology changes from hand tools to high-tech tools, the methods are evolving, but what remains the same is that the skills and creativity depends on the individual. What is in your hand is important. You can all have the same information, but as to what you do with your information is what is important. And those students that stood up and say, we want to be counted, we want to be part of the competition, heads up to them. You've done it, you'll make it in life. Maybe they need a round of applause to say to them, we are here for you today. And we say, as we progress with the morning, thank you very much for that. We used to say it's cool to be an artisan. We know now it's cooler to be an artisan in the 21st century. Here's up to that. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much. Let's give Principal another round of applause. Thank you very much for your continuous support. Siyabonga nje kakhulu. To all our principals, sithi nje salute. You know, xa use-TVET, kufanele wenze sure ukuthi things are in order. And to all these TVET premiers, there's a song that just came up right now. And the song goes like, Hi, City, la la. Hi, City, le, City, la la. Hi, City, la la. Hi, City, le. Hi, bo, angizwa. La la. Ake ningibongise sekuze kwahlangana hayi sithi helele sithi hayi sithi helele alala hayi sithi la. You know, those are some of the songs that we normally sing when we are doing the campus, the provincial, and then we write where we are today. You understand? Guess what, guys? Be rest assured, we are all winners. You understand? So, for that, thank you very much to our principal who gave us that message of support. Right now, allow me to call upon on stage just to get the message of support from one of our sponsors. You know, one sponsor, they make sure that they deliver our content on time and deliver the quality books that our TVET students that they need. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage Miss Liz McGlann, CEO of Future Managers. Let's give her a round of applause. Let's make some noise!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Mrs. Lizo McLaughlin.
Thank you so much. As my esteemed predecessor said before me, when you get to my age, you kind of get emotional when things matter. So I'm going to try my best to keep the energy up. But being here is quite a thing for me. I missed it last year, and I was very sad about that. And sitting in the audience in greatness is quite a thing. So thank you for allowing me to come back and be a part of this amazing event. Sorry. So, yeah, it's such a privilege to stand in front of you, all of you here today. But most of all, of course, in front of the competitors. I think most of you are sitting on that side. So this morning is not about this big room and the scary people in front of you. It is about all of you. And I think a lot has been said this morning about the future of our country and how you hold that in your hands. So at Future Managers, our mission has always been captured in a very simple phrase, Siyafunda Siyakula, we are learning, we are growing. And that is why this event is so special to us, because we see it happening in real time at this event. We see the TVET students learning, we see them growing, but we also see them pushing boundaries of what is possible in South Africa's artisan economy. So first of all, we are exceptionally proud to walk this journey alongside Allan Gray Makers, and I hope that continues with all the changes that are coming up, because our visions are so closely aligned. They believe in building a thriving artisan entrepreneurial ecosystem, and at Future Managers, we believe in empowering individuals, just like all of you, with the knowledge, the tools, but most importantly, the courage to take your ideas into the world and to make them real. So we are both investing in a future where trade entrepreneurs, or TVETpreneurs, as we've learned this morning again, are not just part of the economy, but you're leading it. So make no mistake, you are not just competitors here today, you are frontiers, you are change makers, and you are pioneers. You are standing where a few have dared to stand, and in the space between a dream and building it. And that is the true mark of an entrepreneur. So let me share a very short story with you quickly. Future Managers itself was born from entrepreneurship. Roughly 30 years ago, a young TVET lecturer at Volkswagen College was very frustrated with a lack of strong learning materials available for him to teach his students. And instead of complaining about the problem, he decided to write a textbook. And so that simple act of courage about making a difference is where we are today as a business, Future Managers. And I have the privilege to lead that company. A company that started in a garage is now supplying, thank you, amazing learning material to students and lecturers across Southern Africa. And so, of course, our journey hasn't always been easy, as it won't be for you, but it has always been purposeful. And it is with that spirit that I hope all of you see yourselves today. So as you step on the stage, remember, and I know there's butterflies, I even feel it for you, that entrepreneurship is not about perfection. It is about progress. It is about the courage to put your idea forward. It is about resilience when things don't go your way. And most importantly, it is about the vision of seeing opportunity where others see obstacles. We are cheering for you, not just as contestants, but as the future business leaders of our wonderful country. You will transform our communities, create jobs, and shape our economy. So my wish for you today is to be bold, be brave, be authentic, and to stay true to the purpose that brought you here. Good luck, and we can't wait to see how you shape our future. Thanks.
Thank you once again to her words of wisdom. I've got some prizes to give out. So a little bit earlier on, or rather, Thokozisi and I mentioned that we've got some prizes. So I've got a question for you, right? I'm going to ask the question. First person to put up their hand, I'm going to give them an opportunity to answer that question, and then we'll give out that prize. Please make sure to only put up your hand once I have asked the question, okay? So what was the first year that the Entrepreneurship Inter-College started? Okay, I saw the hand over there with the blue top. Yes. Apologies, I don't know your name. Please shout the answer. Pardon? 2021 is the correct answer. Please, can you give her her prize? Guys, there's a whole bag that's been given out. We've got more prizes to give out throughout the rest of the day. So please make sure, keep your ears open. We've got lots of questions to be asking throughout the course of the day. All right, our next message of support is going to be coming from the president of the South African TVET Students Association. Please put your hands together for Ms. Gaugelo Chauke.
I thought when I ascend the stage, they're going to play me. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. I got my... You know why? Because we are amidst winners. Thank you, Program Director, the Ellen Gray Philanthropic ABSA Group, Future Managers, CEO, SAB Foundation, TVET CGC, SACPO Deputy President, and all the principals that are present here, DHET officials, student support services, and our lecturers, business and industry representative, the 2024 college winners, and the movers and shaker, of course, our TVETpreneurs. Members of the media, all protocol observed. But we are having a very quiet audience. And I realized that because Linda came here and stole what is mine, Amandla yo. No, when I say Amandla yo, you say awe to yo. You see who's owning it, right? Amandla yo. Awe to yo. Amandla yo. Awe to yo. Thank you. You see now you are alive. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of SAFETA, I am very much delighted and honored to be part of these Entrepreneurship Inter-College competition finals. Allow me to express our appreciation and gratitude to Ellen Gray, ABSA Group, SAB, and Future Managers for continuing to sponsor this important competition. We cannot overlook the support that has been given to our TVET students. This competition is raising entrepreneurial awareness as a critical career option. And as young people and future leaders of our country, we carry an enormous responsibility on our shoulder. Program Director, I think it is essential that I begin by reminding you of the preamble of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa and the responsibilities of our nation. We, the people of South Africa, recognize the injustices of our past, honor those who have suffered for justice and freedom in our land, respect those who have worked and built to develop our country, and believe that South Africa belongs to all those who live in it, united in our diversity. And I am quoting this because as young people, we have a critical task to build and develop our country's socio-economy. I wish to commend our lecturers and student support services in our campuses for nurturing the spirit of entrepreneurship, for being patient and dedicating their time to mentoring and enhancing our students' knowledge. It is essential that our institutions continue to form partnerships with industry in order to ensure that our students continue to be exposed to real-life experiences. It is imperative that our curriculum embed entrepreneurship as a core component, as entrepreneurial revolution in our country is crucial. The relevance of any education system lies in its ability to help address societal challenges and also to enhance human progress. Given the current state of unemployment and poverty in our country, we cannot afford to ask whether we should encourage our young people to look in the direction of entrepreneurship. As Safetsa, we see entrepreneurship as an important long-term response to the triple challenge of poverty, inequality, and unemployment. Let me also take this moment to appreciate the Department of Higher Education and Training, as well as the South African Public College Organization, SACPO, in ensuring that our TVET students are given various platforms to showcase their talent and skills. We would like to thank all the stakeholders that were involved in ensuring that this inter-college competition runs smoothly from our colleges to the finals. We must also inculcate an understanding that starting a business, it is not something you do because you have run out of options and you find yourself unemployed, but rather entrepreneurship must be a conscious and a solid decision. What is most importantly needed from entrepreneurs, it is the ability to see business opportunity and craft accordingly. And this will help to reduce unemployment, poverty, and equality. And as Safetsa, we would like to say that we pledge our support to this program and to Alan Gray. And to our participant, I want to say that please never stop planning, never stop innovating, and never stop pushing boundaries. This is an amazing opportunity for you to network, get mentorship, grow, and get funding. So even if you don't win, you still have an opportunity to expand your idea and your business through the people that you will be interacting with here. So do enjoy this moment, and I wish you all the best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Siyabonga kakhulu. That was Miss Gaugelo from Saveta. Let's give her a round of applause. You know, you just set a good tone. Uguti, when you come on stage, you wanted something like, you know, DJ, as I'm approaching the stage, do you have something like a song? We understand. I heard, you know, the audience is too tense. Loosen up. Loosen up. Again, DJ. Oh, Zenai. Bring it on. Tolugu to Tingimali. How? Hingana. How? No man funa shuna lama kumbas funa. Zonke. Yeah. What's up? Bring it on, DJ. This is a competition for the TVETpreneurs, right? This is a competition of young TVETpreneurs, right? DJ, come on. Yeah. DJ. I get it. I also want to become the resident MC. I get it. Bring it on! Nakaga, DJ. Hosa. Sanbon. What's it? Come on, Heibo.
I don't like that you're the only one dancing. I need everyone to stand up and do their thing. They're just watching you dance. I need everybody to stand up and dance.
It's all about this one.
I want to see the dance moves.
1, 2, Heibo.
Shumaya.
Heibo. Shumaya.
Shumaya.
1, 2, Heibo. Come on.
Shumaya.
Can you dance? Host.
Ashmai, 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 I love it.
Oh.
Lovely.
Oh, thank you. I hear someone say it's because of Wamnand. Listen, kusazoba mnandi. Thank you very much, Siyabonga kakhulu. Wow. You see now, it shows that you are getting to the second session of this grand finale. You know, I get it final. No, it's not final. No, it's final. You understand it? This is a grand finale. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage abaphathi bemali, the mullah makers, amabomvu, the red ones. Hey, aye. Lalela. Ilanguage yalaphana ama commodities. Lalela. Baphathi bemali laba. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage the head of Corporate Citizenship Program, Miss Nonhlanhla Magagula.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Nonhlanhla Magagula.
Sanibonani molweni. Thank you for that vibe, you know, for getting the room going before I come on stage. Sanibonani, we are very excited and honored to be here as ABSA this morning. We care about entrepreneurship in South Africa as an organization, and that's why we've collaborated with organizations such as the Alan and Jill Gray Philanthropy South Africa. At ABSA, we see entrepreneurship not just as an economic lever, but as a nation-building force. Our continent's most pressing challenges, youth unemployment, inequality, and poverty, require bold interventions that go beyond traditional corporate support. Entrepreneurship, particularly when coupled with skills development, access to markets which unlock access to finance, is central to unlocking opportunities that empower the next generation of Africans. MSMEs are the backbone of our economy, and they account for a large percentage of formal businesses in our country. The Small Enterprise Development and Finance Agency, SEDFA, estimates that MSMEs are responsible for approximately 60 to 70% of employment in South Africa, making them a key driver of job creation in the economy, underscoring the potential impact that the sector can have. MSMEs are not only merely economic entities, they are the engines of innovation, job creation, and community development. They hold our communities together. Why have we partnered with the Ellen Gray Initiative? The Inter-College competition and the Maker Startup Academy are powerful examples of how entrepreneurship and technical trades can intersect to create meaningful livelihoods. The initiatives that we are supporting here focus on artisanship, plumbing, electrical trades, which are areas that are often overlooked but are essential to South Africa's infrastructure and economy. By investing in vocational entrepreneurship, the program fills a critical gap, ensuring that artisans are not just skilled workers, but business owners and job creators. Such programs expand the ecosystem of support for entrepreneurs, ensuring that access to training, funding, mentorship, and markets is holistic. How does this align to the work that we are doing as ABSA? ABSA's strategy from a corporate citizenship point of view is financial inclusion through entrepreneurship. And through the strategy, we talk about pathwaying young people into entrepreneurial action. We speak about starting with young people within a schooling context. We say it's important for us to develop an entrepreneurial mindset, get them active, get them thinking differently, get them to be problem solvers, to be resourceful, solutioning for themselves, their families, communities, country, and continent at large. Post our work from a schooling point of view, we then talk about how do we work with those in higher education and training, right? Because we're saying They're about to get a qualification of some sort. How do they not join the queue of those who are looking for jobs, but they become job creators? For us, it's important that we also work with youth needs, those who are not in employment, education, or training, but all through the strategy of saying, how do we drive financial inclusion through entrepreneurship? The Makers Initiative mirrors our ambition to, 1, equip youth with the relevant skills, 2, support job creation, and 3, broaden access to economic participation. Like ABSA, the initiative recognizes that entrepreneurship is Africa's best fighting chance against unemployment and poverty. ABSA's own entrepreneurship initiatives, from pathwaying youth into entrepreneurial action to enterprise development programs, because if we talk about, you can't pathway someone and just leave them there and say, hey, be an entrepreneur and get excited. And I'm like, okay, here I am. I want to be an entrepreneur. The question is, so what? Then what? What comes next, right? So we take an ecosystem view as ABSA. We pathway to entrepreneurial action. Then our enterprise development programs then come in to say, how do you then develop those who have recently established those enterprises? And having the relevant financial products to drive financial inclusion. You've got to have products that speak specifically to entrepreneurs in their journey. And you saw the conversation with my colleague here yesterday, Justin Schmidt. For this reason, we've set out to bridging this gap by offering innovative financing solutions, including the emerging entrepreneur proposition, specifically designed for youth business owners in mind. Another fundamental component of an enabling ecosystem is ensuring market access for MSMEs. Our colleagues in procurement and supply development, how do we leverage our corporate clients, are just some of the conversations and activities that are taking place to say for entrepreneurs to thrive, you've got to also enable access to market. ABSA invests in initiatives like this one because we recognize that our success as a bank is deeply tied to the prosperity of our communities. We can't be an entity that thrives in a context that is not thriving. And we also recognize that we have a role to play as a responsible corporate citizen in this country. We know that when young entrepreneurs succeed, they not only lift themselves, but also their families, their communities, and ultimately the economy at large. In closing, I want to say I'm inspired by the resilience of our young people, because the challenges are many, but they remain resilient. The artisans in this room, especially those who have chosen entrepreneurship as a pathway to economic activity. Entrepreneurship is hard, make no mistake. I've seen it in my own family. It is not for the faint-hearted, but presents our communities, country, and continent with possibility and a fighting chance of addressing poverty and inequality. As ABSA, we believe in you. We believe in your potential and dreams. To us as ABSA, we see your story because your story matters. We're excited to listen to the pitches that are going to be taking place this afternoon, and good luck to everyone who will be pitching. Thank you.
All right, one last time, everyone, let's give a huge round of applause to Miss Nonhlanhla. All right, I've got a few announcements for us. The very first one is that we are streaming live today. So if you'd like to share this event with any of your colleagues, your friends, your family, especially to the people who are going to be pitching today, our finalists, our TVEtpreneurs, you can go to our YouTube channel at Alan Gray Makers. And then, of course, you'll be able to share that with all of your family, friends, as well as colleagues. We want to get as many people on that live as possible. Second thing, our TVEtpreneurs are selling their products outside. So during the comfort break, please do take some time to go see what is available, go see what you'd like, and potentially go and support them as well. Finalists, we are almost at the time where you're going to come up on stage. But before that, I'd like to formally introduce our judges who are in front of us. I think they are one of the few important people today because they are the decision makers, okay? Do you understand you guys are the decision makers for today? Our very first one is the Business Development Officer at the Innovation Hub, Mr. Hector Ndlovu. I'm going to ask you to just stand up and give a slight wave so everyone sees who are these important faces in front of me. That is Hector Ndlovu. Thank you so much. CEO at Kasi Connect, Janice Schechter. Please stand up for me, please. Looking stunning. Thank you so much. Next up, we have Strategic Business Manager, Nandim Zileni. Please do stand up. Thank you very much. These are the people we want to look at and be smiling at. Like I said, they're the decision makers. Next, we have Scholarship Program Officer at AGOF, Lungile Kologo. Please stand up for me. Thank you very much. Venture Builder, Strategic Startup Advisor and Business Coach, Alan Falk. Please stand up. And last but definitely not least, we have our auditor for today, Ms. Vuyiswa Pagati. Please do stand up. All right, so these are going to be our judges for today. Our finalists rather, are going to come on stage. They're going to pitch their ideas. They're going to have 3 minutes to do that for us. And then our judges are going to ask them questions for about 2 minutes. But before we get to do that, we just want to make sure that we make sure that everything on stage is ready. So we're actually going to go ahead and look at one of last year's winners in the category, I Have a Business Idea. Please put your hands together and see on stage Mr. Cyril.
My name is Cyril Kensani Masiwenge. I was a student in Mundozangoma campus and Nkangala. My business is cigarette parts recycling. The gap that I've identified in the market is an awareness of education, how cigarette parts affect our environment, the impact it has in our environment. The business idea came about in 2016. As we were receiving our scripts, we failed physics test 1. So me and my friends gave each other tasks to go and research what you could do besides school. I was actually into box recycling. Then I came across these 2 Indian brothers who are recycling cigarette butts. That's where I took the idea. And then since 2016 it was an idea, but then I didn't believe much in it. But as I was telling my friends and some people who are close to me, they would say, that's a brilliant idea, but I didn't have the way forward until I came to Nkangala.
Basically, support that we gave to the students during the Allen Gray Makers competition was the support in terms of their pitching. What we did also, we involved entrepreneurial entities that supports entrepreneurship, like NYDA and other entities as well. They came and they assisted them in preparing and also in their pitching as well.
And then in 2023, I tried to apply to Ellen Gray, but actually I applied to the wrong competition, so I couldn't go to this one. And then in 2024, Mem Kitty and Mr. Kariming helped me to enter the correct competition. I entered the correct competition, participated in it. I won the first round, second round, and then I won the finals. And then I got funding. And then that's when actually it started to become seriously, because all along it was an idea.
The college believes, like as we know in our country, that the job market is saturated. So we believe that entrepreneurship is one way of which young people should look at, and they must be intentional, because it's one way that's going to assist them in order to be able to be active in the economy of the country. As a college, we trust and believe that supporting Cyril and other SMEs, we are creating a capacity for the next generation of students who will benefit from his experience, and we will also be able to tap into his product and his company and serve as a mentor to mentor the other young people that are up and coming, because it is very key and it's very important that we introduce and get a buy-in from other young people to understand that entrepreneurship is the way and is the solution to the challenges that we're faced with.
The challenges I faced along the way is the research part. Because it's very difficult to do this kind of business in South Africa. Hence, that there's no business that is doing it. They're in can recycling, paper. They are not into cigarette butts recycling. So when it comes to research, it's difficult because I'm starting from scratch and stuff. The support that I got from the college, I started getting support since 2023 while I was telling Mem Gidi about the business idea. She's the one who encouraged me a lot on applying on the competition, on entering the competition. They helped me a lot because we restructured my presentation and stuff. And then I came back to a college to Mkiti and they saw it and they said, yeah, it's cool. And then I won the regional rounds. Ellen Gray Makers helped me a lot because they allocated me a business advisor, which is very much needed as a starting entrepreneur, as a young entrepreneur. And then I won the cash prize money, which is 50,000 Rand. The cash prize money helps me a lot because I've managed to get correct chemicals for my research on the cigarette butts recycling because I've tried so many chemicals, I didn't get the correct one. So with the cash prize money, I managed to buy those materials, those chemicals, and then I bought some materials too to help me when after cleaning the sponge. Well, the first exposure I got in entrepreneurship is from my uncle, my younger brother of my father. Yeah, my uncle. He's a diesel mech, but he has a poultry farming. So that's where I got exposure there because always when I visit vendor, I'm always with him. What made me do entrepreneurship is because of like in South Africa, there's a lot of unemployment rate. So me studying electrical infrastructure, while the lecturers and the campus managers, they say after graduation you will get a job, but it's not that easy. So me, I was thinking outside the box. Why don't I create a job for myself and then give others an opportunity? Maybe I can employ them some other day. What people should look out for my business in the near future is that I'm going to the cigarette butts recycling, and then at the moment I'm currently in the product testing with SAB. We're gonna place cigarette butts box in public places, in high institutions, taverns, in smoking designated areas, at malls, and then we'll process the cigarette butts at large. And the business at the moment, we're currently the two of us, me and Innocent. The impact that I have in the community is that we are removing waste from the community. My name is Kenzani Cyril Masibenge. Challenge today, change tomorrow.
One more time, let's make some noise for Cyril. Thank you very much. That was Cyril. Cyril won one of the prizes last year. So who knows? This year it's going to be one of you. So get ready for that. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. One more time, please do check our YouTube, Alan Gray. We are coming live. So to those who want to see, I'm told that EKZN is shaking right now because as we are here, so they wanted to witness this auspicious occasion. So please do share that information so that you can invite yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to give you, one of the good things about being the program directors, Akiri MC, it's nale master of confusion. Mina, I am the program director, So, ladies and gentlemen, being one of the program directors, we are going to take a 10 minutes ad break just to stretch ourselves, go to the restrooms, and also just to network and mingle around. And also, please do visit our exhibition stalls outside. Our TV entrepreneurs are selling their goods. But before I let you go, Entle, it touched my heart to see Abo Cyril all the way from the Bundus. There are Bundu campuses. Like a campus whereby you can take about kilometers in order for you to reach that campus. But guess what? These young entrepreneurs, they come up with innovative ideas. I think you guys deserve a round of applause. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we can now take a 10-minute ad break. Thank you.
Two. 1, 2. Chuck. 2. One, two, 1, 2. Oh, the judges.
Oh, you're an iPhone person. You can. Because I want to see if somebody can make the. Hi, how are you? Can you please do me a test on those?
Testing 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing.
Tell me a story. What's your name?
I'm Vuyiswa Phakathi.
Talk like you're going to talk.
Oh, I'm Vuyiswa Phakathi from Ellen and Jill Gray.
Hi, how are you? Can you please just talk in the mic for me?
Hi, how are you? How's the day? Ellen from Joburg.
Oh, you just leave it down here. This mic is for the two of you.
Testing. Hi, my name is Nandi from Lilanga Business Consulting. I'm a business coach and a mentor.
Hello, I'm Janice from Kasi Connect. I'm based in Rosebank, Johannesburg.
So you've got your notebook, you can jot out anything. What do you need? Yes, let me see.
1, 2, 1, 2. Hector Ndlovu from Kagiso. I'm a business development officer. I'll be judging the competition today. Thank you.
Okay, I've sent it to you on WhatsApp. I'm going to
Okay, all the best.
Ungaqali phela ungene ngizokugosa nje woza ngizokugosa.
Oh, keiku.
Bua.
Keiku.
Waiku. Bua, bua, lebitso la hao.
Dumelang.
Bua.
So now I should tell the people here.
O ketse eng?
No, yone utlwala. Yone utlwala.
Meluka.
Wena yo support ka feed ya la go pele kwa. So
I need you to talk to me like you're going to talk on stage. We have to get your levels right. So talk to me. Where are you from?
I'm from Taletso.
What do you do?
I'm here to pitch
What
for
is your business?
Payment Agri-Farm.
Pitch your business to me. Go, quickly. I'm getting levels.
Okay, my business is about producing organic eggs from free-range chickens, and
You're going to talk like this on stage. Eh? This
yeah.
way. Okay. Keep going. Tell me the business.
Okay, my business is about producing organic eggs from free-range indigenous chickens, and our aim it is to make sure that we reduce the existence of genetically modified products in South Africa.
Yes. Why kutlwahala?
No, right. Bua di ho buang ka teng. Bua lebitso la hao go tsetsa motswako ka.
Okay, ke nna Oratile from Tshwane North TVET College, and I'm here for a business idea category. Yes. Okay, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm the second person to pitch, by the way. Yeah. How are you doing, Maramo?
Oh, let me take about.
Ponalo here?
Yeah, Bua.
Ponalo here?
Yeah, Bua.
Ponalo here? Okay, it's Ponalo from NCR TVET in Northern Cape, and I'm in the idea category. Yeah.
Okay. Team Canada, we're up. How is it? Cool. Okay. Greetings. I'm Amahle Mangale from SID College.
Yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage your MCs for today, Claire and Ndlovu.
All right, everyone. I see that we have some people who are not here. So if you do have a colleague, a friend, please do tell them to come inside because this is the most important part of why we are here today. Please call everyone who's outside to come inside because once we start pitching, the doors are going to be closed. Please, can everyone come inside? All right. To all our finalists, this is the part that we all have been waiting for, very eager, very excited. The part where you get to pitch. Can I get a round of applause if you're feeling nervous, just from our finalists? Okay. Let's clap our hands if you're feeling excited. Okay, I'm hearing a louder applause for the excitement, which is good. Remember, nerves are okay. They're part of the process. Just take a deep breath in all together. Deep breath out. Lovely. All right, I just want to reiterate some of the rules for this afternoon. While our finalists are on stage, we do humbly request that you do not go outside, speak to a fellow colleague, and make any sort of noise. Also, make sure that your phones are off. We don't want to distract someone while they are on stage. To our TVET coordinators, I know you are just as excited and maybe even a little bit nervous because you want your student to win, but we do ask once again that you do not go speak to your respective students while another finalist is on stage. All right, just to help you all remember why we're here today, our finalists have prepared over the past few months to come and pitch their ideas. The first place winners in each category will be winning 50,000 Rand. Runner-ups in each category will be winning 30,000 Rand, and there'll be an overall TVET premier who will be winning 100,000 Rand. You each will have 3 minutes to pitch and 2 minutes where the judges are able to ask any questions. Without further ado, it's time for us to start with our very first category. This category is called I Have a Business Idea. So on stage, please help me welcome Bonolo Gwai to come and pitch for the very first time. Forward, back. Just say hello for me, please.
Hello.
Once again.
Hello.
Okay. All right, Bonolo, your time starts in 3, 2, 1, 3 minutes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ponala Hwai from Trimap Sport, the e-hailing platform for hair salons and stylists. Last day, the 24th of December, I went to get a haircut, only to find long queues, which led me to go home very late. I almost got robbed. The problem is there's a disconnection between hairdressers and their customers. 53% of hair salons do not conduct marketing, causing 50 to 70% of hair salons to go out of business within 5 years of business operation. Whew. But here's the solution. Through our mobile app, we bring hairstylists to your doorstep through app bookings. Our hairdressers will have personal marketing assistant, and through our sustainable management, we avoid misuse and irregular income. Here's a quick guide. You choose your favorite service, your favorite hairstylist, you put your personal details, date and time, you book, you're done. But what makes us different is that our app will be connected with data analytics systems, giving our hairdressers analyzed customer preference based on their past bookings. And of course, we'll be keeping our hairdressers updated with the latest trends. And research shows that an average time of over 2 hours, therefore we'll be using search engine optimization for effective social media marketing. And of course, we'll also be using Google Ads for more. Trimap Sport reduces travel emissions since we reduce movement of a lot of cars. For your security, we'll be partnering with crime prevention organizations in our local communities. And of course, sustainable jobs will be created. We have 63 million of South Africans, over half of population between the age of 7 to 45 years. And we have a 13.6 billion annually from the hair care product and service, nearly 9,500 of hair salons nationally. Only 10% of them are active. We target 200 hair salons. Here's our revenue streams. We charge 150 per month to access our platform. With the projected 200 clients, we have total of 30,000 monthly. On commission, we have 20% commission on each and every successful haircut. For example, 100 rand per haircut with commission on it gives us a 4,000 rand daily. Total revenue, which is 154,000. For app development, since we are still in the process of business registration, but we require an investment for marketing cost, app development, hosting, app maintenance, payment getaway cost. Ladies and gentlemen, before you, judges, is the proof that there's a demand for our product. You can also look for it. The total investment that you are looking for is 26,625. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Panalo Hwai from Primap Squad.
All right. Very well done. Thank you very much. That was Punolo Gwai from NCR TVET Colleges. Judges, I'm going to give you an opportunity to ask your questions. Your 2-minute begins now. Go ahead.
Well done. Really great pitch. You spoke confidently. You should be very proud. My question is this a B2B service? So your customer is the hair salon paying the 150 a month?
Sorry?
Is your customer the hair salon that pays the 150 rand a month?
Exactly. Our hair salons will be the one, because it will be the one in our platform, they will pay 150 as a subscription to the platform.
The salon, the hairdresser?
Hairdressers, yes.
Any other question? Go ahead, sir.
Thanks. Great presentation and spot on with the time. Quick question. You mentioned e-hailing. Are these the hairdressers come to you, or is it fixed stores?
It's both.
It's both.
Through app, you can do the bookings go to salon, or they can come to your hair.
Okay. Follow-up question then also, how do you keep the efficiencies up? So if you look at an Uber driver, one of the challenges for them is keeping busy through the 8 hours they're driving. So how are you going to make the efficiencies, make this viable for a traveling hairdresser that they can do enough appointments in a day?
In our platform, we'll be also having what we call strategic partners, which are those people will be outsourcing skills which we do not have, such as we also having our partners, such as Pilara Solution is an accountant firm. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Next question.
Thanks again. My question will be, what's your technical skills regarding the app development?
I don't have the technical skills. We'll also be outsourcing such skills.
One last quick question. Go ahead, ma'am.
Hi, Bunolo. A great presentation indeed. There is a hope in South Africa if young ones are doing like this. My question to you, there are apps already who are doing that. Sobey, for instance, is doing that. So what will be yours?
Unfortunately, your time is up. Apologies. Thank you very much, Bonolo. You can go take your seat. Let's give Bonolo one last round of applause. Nice. I know that there's going to be a lot of people coming up on stage and your applauses might get quieter and quieter. I ask that they don't, that we keep the same energy for every single finalist who's going to come up on stage, right? So the next person in the I Have a Business Idea category from Tshwane North TVET College, please put your hands together for Oratile Sibanyoni.
Hi.
Perfect. All right, Oratile, your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
South African cities are slowly turning into cities of filth and litter. Greetings to the house at large. My name is Oratile Sebanyoni, an N6 business management student from Tshwane North TVET College. According to Stats SA figures of 2023, it reveals that South Africa generates 122 million tons of waste annually, and unfortunately only 10% gets to be recycled, 30% ends up littering our streets. Imagine walking around the neighborhood and you see trash bins overflowing, flies buzzing around, and waste scattered on the ground. Not only is it unhygienic, but it is dangerous to our health and damaging to the environment. Now, we all know that the municipality has introduced the red, green, blue, color-coded bins, which are so hard to memorize. Why not bring an all-in-one waste separator bin, which is smart and eco-friendly? Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to you NeoBin. NeoBin uses advanced sensors to open and close automatically and to also help you recycle at the source. With its built-in app connectivity, anyone from city official to cleaner can track its waste level and even get notified whenever it's full. Now, here's the interesting part. NeoBin will be linked to your municipal account, which will reward you every time you recycle. The points earned from using the NeoBin app will be redeemable and also can be used to purchase electricity, airtime, and other essentials, depending on the amount of waste you've recycled. We are targeting schools. Why schools? Because that's where the future generation is. If we educate young people on how to sustain the environment, that will mean a greener and cleaner future. We are also targeting the municipality because they are the one responsible for garbage collection and also ensuring that each and every municipality has each and every environment has a trash bin. We are asking for 500,000 rand funding, which will cover for the legal fees associated with protecting this idea, the research and development with the CSIR and other research companies, as well as the development, the storage, where we'll be manufacturing NeoBin, working hand in hand with artisans, engineers, and graphic designers. NeoBin will range in sizes. We'll have the small size, the medium size, and the industrial size. Our business is responsible for the environment because it keeps the environment clean and it also incentivizes waste, which is something that other countries have already started doing. And also, it not only benefits us as the business, but it also benefits the customer and the municipality because it helps them keep track of data of the recyclables. My partnership with the CSIR has helped me in terms of research, in terms of research and product development, developing the prototype, and also the different types of material that will be suitable for a NeoBin. I thank you.
Thanks very much, well done. All right, judges, you have 2 minutes to ask your questions. Ms. Nandi, I know that we stopped you during your questions, so you can start this round. Okay, no question, moving on. Please, Janice.
I'm not sure I got your revenue model. How will you make money? And well done, great concept.
Okay, thank you. I will make money through direct sales, while my business is a B2B type of business, so meaning I'll be partnering with waste management companies as well as the municipality. That's the main pool that I'm targeting. So I'll make money through that, and also leasing NeoBin, because it might seem like it's expensive, so other people who can't afford to buy it can lease it as well.
Thank you. Next question. Go ahead.
Hi. For me, how do we get the communities involved?
Okay. In terms of the community, I think one of the reasons, according to the survey that I've conducted, one of the reasons why people litter and do not recycle is because the process that comes with recycling, there's nothing they benefiting from recycling, right? So me having to incentivize waste, giving them rewards that they earn from recycling, that's going to motivate them to recycle, right? So yeah.
Alan, you can go ahead. Question?
Just on the size of the bins, well done on the presentation first. You've got the small, medium, and large piece there. With recycling, with the segregation, one of the problems with recycling is separating it. Are you sure the small and medium-sized bins are going to be viable?
Okay. In terms of the small size, it will be suitable for households as well as offices, right? So the outer segregation is not that important because the waste is too small. But when it comes to the medium size and the industrial size, that's when the outer segregation is important, because when you throw in whatever waste that you throw in, it's built-in shredder and auto segregation with the compartments. When you throw in, it's gonna have a recognition sensor which will recognize the type of material.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Very, very nice. All right. Just another reminder to all our TVET coordinators. We know that you want to go up, go speak to your finalists. Just a reminder that while a finalist is on stage pitching, we ask that you do not do this, as well as coming up close to the stage to take videos. We know that the closer you are to the stage, the better the video will be, but it is distracting to the person on stage, and also you are showing in the official live. So we ask that you take your video from where you're sitting. Alternatively, the video will be available online after this. So please stay at your seat and don't move while the finalists are on stage. Let's give one more round of applause to Oratile. All right, our next finalist for today in the I Have a Business Idea category from Taletso TVET College. Please help me welcome Tshepo Khokong. Tshepo, please come up on stage. All right, Tshepo, your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I am Tshepo Khokong from Pewendle Agri Farm, dedicated to present a solution for South Africa's shortage of organic eggs, reliance on imports, and rising demand due to limited local productions. Only 5% of South Africa's egg market share comprises of organic eggs, and equating approximately 20 million dozens annually, creating a gap between producers and the suppliers, the producers and the consumers. As currently we have a current supply of 80%, while the demand is rising every year by 15%. By establishing this solution, we are creating an opportunity of establishing large-scale farms around South Africa, educating our consumers on the importance and advantages of consuming organic eggs, and also making sure that we are collaborating with local suppliers and businesses around South Africa. Our target market, it is high-end restaurants, health stores, lower, middle, and higher class, and also making sure that we are available for providing and help our consumers by making sure that they follow their wish. By making sure that we are reducing this impact by 10 million dozens per year, we are going to make sure that we are going to farm through farming by 1,500 free-range chickens, and per chicken is going to provide us with 300 to 350 eggs per year, and by selling per dozen at 42 rands, our projected revenue is 420 million in a space of 9 years, and by creating 200 jobs for our community. The positivity that we want to bring into our community, it is to make sure that we employ them, we educate them about the importance of organic eggs, and also making sure that we are contributing positively to our ecosystem. Our marketing strategy is through a direct communication, making sure that we are present in public spaces, making sure that we are partnering with nearby retailers like Woolworths, ShopRite, and others. We are going to be different because most of the enterprises around South Africa are not following this measure of organic farming based on the procedures that they are following. So as we are going to use Golden Comet, Astrolabe, and Dominic, making sure that we are using a current modern packaging, transitioning from the old method that is used, and making sure that we are following the procedures of organic farming through making sure that we are feeding our chickens 100% organic feedings, and making sure that we are certified under United States Development Agency and South African Poultry Association for compliance. I thank you.
Thank you so much, Tshepo. All right, judges, you have 2 minutes. Who wants to start for us today? Ms. Nandi, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Tshepo. That's a brilliant presentation. One question from me. I want to know, how are you going to penetrate the market, because there's already the big giants in this space?
How we are going to penetrate the market, we are going to make sure that we are having a sales agents that are going to negotiate for deals, advertise us in public spaces, and also making sure that we are following the procedures and protocols of organic farming. Because the reason why we have this space in South Africa to penetrate the market is because most of organic farmers are not following the procedures of organic farming. Most of them are not certified under United States Development Agency for International Trading and SAPA, South African Poultry Association around South Africa. And they are not making sure that, like their chickens, they are not at a free quality space. And then one of the things that are killing them is that lack of the market. So as I studied business management, I know the whole sector. So it is an advantage to me and also the people that I'm going to work with.
Lovely. Alan, go ahead.
Thanks. Are you farming or you are consulting to farmers? Just clarity on that.
I can say that before I practiced this environment or situation. So due to the challenges that I faced, and then I had to restart due to theft and lack of infrastructure. So by maybe being sponsored or maybe someone investing 50,000 into my idea, it is going to be profitable because I have a knowledge about this. I made sure that my chickens were living in a healthier space. Okay. I loved them.
One quick question. Sorry, I'm just watching the time. How big is your flock?
How is mine?
How big is your flock?
My flock by that time it was
for the numbers you're quoting, how big is your flock?
I can't hear you properly.
The number of chickens that you need for how many did you?
I need 1.5.
1.5 million.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. All right, your time is up. Thank you so much. Very well done. Well done, Sepa. You can go ahead. All right, everyone. Our next finalist coming from SIE TVET College. Please help me welcome on stage Amahle Manqele. Once again, from SIE TVET College, Amahle Manqele. Amahle, please come up. Please just say hello for me. Say hello, hello.
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
All right, Amahle, your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go ahead.
What could grow in a world without soil? Greetings, I'm Amahle Manqele, a farming management student. I'm proud to present Lekina Agric Enterprise, a company that is based in Gakudlintaba, a rural area in Umzimkhulu. We specialize in hydroponic farming and producing high-quality lettuce and spinach in a water-based system. Our mission is to drive innovation into agriculture while promoting sustainable food production in our region. Our community faces serious agricultural challenges like water scarcity, climate change, and soil degradation. As a result, we have limited access to fresh produce. All these issues make traditional farming expensive, risky, and unsustainable. Now, imagine producing 10 times more crops using 90% less of the water on a fraction of land. There is the power of hydroponics. Here I have a simple prototype demonstrating how leafy greens grow more efficiently in a water-based system. In a hydroponic system, we have filters that remove solid components that change harmful bacteria into nutrients and moderate temperature and remove pathogens. With the hydroponic system set up, we have a closed-loop system that recirculates the water so that the water is conserved and not decomposed into the soil. With this system, there's no tillage, no de-weeding. Therefore, there are no soil costs. But with this system integrated with artificial software systems and Amandla Nkosi aquaponic farm mentorship, we stand a good chance in the market as we are ensured a year-round production. We already share partnership with Umuzika Ifani Co-op and Elesesetu Farm. They share our vision and collaborating into adopting our methods into their operations. Beyond that, our target customers include companies that are part of the school nutrition program, local co-ops, agro-processors, retail shops, and households. This ensures that the business-to-business and the business-to-consumer revenue streams. To establish this business, we need a hydroponic system. Therefore, we're asking for 150,000 rands for a hydroponic system. And we are projecting to, with this setup, we are projecting to make sales of 81,000 with expenses of 51,112. We can generate a net profit of 29,688 a year, with a 10% increase estimated the following year. Our hydroponic system contributes directly to sustainability by reducing land use, conserving water, and lowering our carbon footprint. It's okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Amahle. All right, judges, Janice, go ahead.
Well done to the green agripreneur in the green dress. Fantastic.
Thank you.
So I think you presented hydroponic story really well. I've got more of a suggestion than a question. And the suggestion is, I think your ask is low. Because in your hydroponic system in South Africa today, you have to have a renewable energy source like solar.
Yes.
Because, and I've been in
The
the space,
low
so I understand it
electricity
well.
reduction.
Also, the benefits are you can have a lot of smallholder farmers doing this, sharing solar. So, well done to you. But I think your numbers, I would relook them.
Next question.
Thank you so much. What's your name again? Amahle.
Amahle.
Amahle, I didn't get how you're gonna do this business because aquaponics is already there. So I didn't get your differentiator, your competitive edge in the market. I'm seeing that, but I'm not sure how are you gonna do it with water. Water only, because normally I know when they're growing with the soil. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for your question. With the mentorship of, we have the mentorship of Amandla Nkosi Aquaponic Farm. So with their mentorship, we are hoping to grow the hydroponic system into aquaponics and integrating with artificial intelligence software system to monitor our crops from their health to how they grow.
Cool. Any other questions? Right.
Thank you. I just want to find out any specific plants or vegetables that you're going to be targeting.
Yes, we are producing high quality lettuce and spinach.
Lovely. All right, you've got 1 second. Thank you so much, Amahle. You can move on this side. Amahle, just this side. We'll assist you with this. All right, one last round of applause for Amahle. All right, our next finalist in the I Have a Business Idea category from Liphalale TVET College. Please put your hands together for Kola Amantle. Kola, please come up on stage. Lovely.
Hi.
All right, Kola, you have 3, 2, 1. You may begin.
Let me take you on a journey of soft living through a boldly conceived app by the name of Stakeholder. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Like 32 million South Africans who shop online, let me introduce you to Lesego. He wants authentic apparel, original clothes that are meticulously designed. But the problem is when he needs to shop, he goes through multiple websites that are usually unprofessionally run, and he ends up being referred to WhatsApp giving DM for other vibes. And we know that's a big no-no. Now let's meet Mank. He's a local creative who locally manufactures his brand and has an exquisite brand. But we can't see it. Why? Because of rent for a store is very expensive. Marketing is very expensive. Day-to-day runnings of a business distract him from being what he is, which is a what? Creative. So now we're offering Stakeholder, which is a digital architecture of luxury, offering a one-stop shop for all South African clothing brands, a personalized avatar for you that looks like you so you can fit your clothes before you actually buy them in your cart. We're offering marketing for sellers, we're offering storage for sellers, we're offering packaging for sellers, and a professionally run website. So of course, if we're going to do this, there must be what? Zaga. The market overview in South Africa, we have the biggest apparel industry with the market over 209 billion rand, and is expected to grow by 25% in the next 3 years. So of course, in the next 3 years, we must be in there. So we have indirect competition, which is Superbalist, which made 3.5 billion in 2023, and Batch, which contributed to TFG's Africa 70.8%. So of course, if we are there, we're gonna make some money. Company overview of Tsepopota. It is owned by me. We do not have any employees currently, but we are consulting our IT work, our legal work, and our delivery services. This helps us to minimize the risk of the company, as we haven't launched yet as the app. So we'll be marketing our company through different social media platforms, but we know different social media platforms, therefore different strategies. We have a whole 100-page strategy that you can read after the presentation. So, how are we making this money? We have a seller's membership fee of 310 rand per month from our sellers. We have a flat fee rate of 11% that's charged on all products sold to us. Tsepopota owns the brand Spillion, which is revenue comes to us. And there's an optional membership fee for 180 if you want to become our influencer. We're asking for 288,000 for us to launch the app. Our projected monthly cost is 35,000 rand, and our projected monthly profit is going to be 76,000 rand in the next year. So, you're about to see now a visual presentation of how this avatar, you'll configure it according to how you look, your size, your waist, your color, and how you can fit the clothes in your cart before you actually buy them. Right? Yes. So, our vision is very simple. We just want Bachepi, and creatives to just be creatives. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I have the remote? All right. Judges, the stage is yours to ask questions. Who would like to begin? Alan, go ahead.
Thanks, Caller. I think it's a great idea. Just delivery of how you're going to do this. Everybody has different body sizes. Everybody has different heights. How are you going to accommodate for that? And then for your designer, for your maker, how are you going to manage stock for them? Because they can't be keeping stock for 20 different body sizes.
Okay, so how it goes is that when you sign up for the app, you're going to configure your own avatar. So you're going to choose your skin color, your height, your waist size. So we have an AI program for that. We're still developing it, sorry. And then your second question, please repeat it for me.
How your designer is going to cater for that? Because if you've got 50 people looking for the same product with different body sizes and all of that, how are you actually going to support the designers to be able to design, to create the clothes?
Okay, so a designer will make his own clothing and will have his sizes from him or her. And then we're going to have it in our store, and then we're going to put it up in our app. So from there, we'll be advertising it with the sizes and different categories. It's going to depend on you if the size is available or not. If it's not, then unfortunately.
Okay. And then just one last thing there. Your cost and net, you said you're doing warehousing. Is it included in there as well?
Yes. We're offering storage for sellers.
Ms. Nandi, please ask.
Quickly, how are you going to manage the influx? Let's say there's a loss of orders, and then the delivery time, how are you going to also manage that?
Okay, we have a trick. We're partnering up with Amarex. Amarex, if you place your order before 3 o'clock, they deliver you within 24 hours in the whole of South Africa. They're already doing it for Pick and Pay, and they agreed to do it for us as well.
Any other questions? In 18 seconds, please go ahead.
Quick one. How many users do you need to get in order to reach that profit margin?
We just need 10, David. We need 10 sellers, and then when it comes to customers, we need at least 50 customers to buy from the 10 designers.
Cool. Thank you very much. Thank you, Bola. All right. Once again, everyone, a quick reminder, please switch off your phones. Yeah, give him another round of applause. Cool. Just a quick reminder, I'm going to give everyone an opportunity now to take out your phone and switch it off. I have been hearing some ringtones going off, and we do not want that to happen while one of our finalists on stage. So please make sure that your phones are off. And then again, I have to repeat, I do humbly ask that people do not come in front of the stage to take videos. I've been seeing some people come on. And that is because you are showing on the official live video. So I do request that you do not come up on stage to take videos. Trust and believe your friend, colleague, whoever it is, they will be available to see that video on the live stream, which is on YouTube. You can just search Alan Gray Makers. All right, we're moving right along to our next finalist in the I Have a Business Idea category from Flavis Marega TVET College. Please put your hands together for Yolanda Motibedi. Put your hands together, Yolanda. All right, Yolanda, your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
Good morning. My name is Yolanda Mutiveri and I come from PPIT, which is a company that specializes in manufacturing and maintaining composite toilets. So I was visiting my dad's homeland in the Eastern Cape and I wanted to relieve myself. But the problem was that they're using pit toilets. They don't have any traditional sewage system. They don't have any traditional seating. You can see your waste, and on top of that, it smells ridiculously bad. Not just that, I saw that the community can utilize the land because the human waste is polluted all around. So I came up with an idea, a concept that is already there, but with a twist that comes from that toilet to give out to farmers and grow their crops. How are we different? We offer affordable pricing plans, flexible pricing plans. We also offer maintenance services and maintenance products. Not just only that, we will be making sure that we cater to all classes, as other companies are not catering to that. We'll be also making sure that we accredit young people just to absorb them in our company and give them accreditation and support. Our target market, we have seen that about 3,742 schools in the Eastern Cape are using pit trailers, so we're using the DBE just to cater for us, and we'll be using outdoor events by catering with portable toilets, also eco-friendly people who want to eradicate the traditional sewage system. Our marketing channels are door-to-door marketing, social media marketing, website, flyers, and also exhibition and community meetings. So our cost structure is that we'll be having 2 types of toilets, the basic toilet and the luxurious toilets. With the basic toilet, the cost structure will be 7,500, and for the luxurious it will be 13,500, and we'll break it down into social media, website, flyer, dry material, and also maintenance services. Our revenue is that we'll be selling the basic toilet for 10,000 Rand, and we'll be selling the luxurious for only 17,000 Rand, and then we'll just give out portable PPIT toilets, maintenance products, compost, and also maintenance services. We'll be using revenue streams such as bulk sales, discounts, maintenance service, and products. And for the bulk sales, we'll be using government officials. Now, our projection is that we want to see ourselves producing about 1,000 with the basic toilets, about 500 with the luxurious, and we'll also be giving out 500 maintenance services across our clients. We are asking for 120,000, which will be covering our cost of production, making a suitable phase 1 units, getting rental space, paying advertising tools, and buying proper portable toilets, maintaining our business for the first 3 months. I'm saying to you, Mzansi, let's go green.
Very, very nice, Yolanda. Thank you. All right, judges, you have 2 minutes. Who would like to begin? Lungile, take it away.
Thank you, Yolanda, for that. How are you going to get the community buy-in?
We are going to be making sure that we have door-to-door sales. So we'll be going to the Eastern Cape and just erecting an office there, and then they'll just come to our offices, and we'll then discuss a pricing plan, since, well, they are coming from a lower class.
Thank you very much, Lungile. Yolanda, sorry. You said you want to target Eastern Cape first.
Yes.
And you know the poverty in Eastern Cape is rife. So how are you going to manage? Because I'm seeing that you said it's 7.5 per toilet. So how are you going to penetrate them again?
We want to be using government as the stepping stools just to reach out and subsidize the program so that people like SASSA recipients can have affordable pricing plans.
Thanks. I think a great idea, but this isn't new in the market already. This has been done. But what I'd like to see, and I'm going to ask you the question here, talk to me more about your model of once this has been composted, what happens to that compost? What is the process and system? Because one of the main challenges here is that you can compost it, but if nobody's removing the compost or using the compost, that becomes a secondary problem as well.
Okay, so basically the structure will be that it will have a traditional seating on top. Just under, we will erect a chamber where it has your, draining rocks under, and then as you take out your human waste, we'll be covering it with wood shavings or coconut shavings, and then just over 3 months, they will decompose using systems that will just take away the urine and separate also the solids. Then they will be decomposed inside the land using the draining rocks.
Okay. I just want to know who's actually going to physically take out the...
Time is up. Thank you so much, Yolanda. This side. All right. Thank you so much, Yolanda. Once again, another reminder to have your phones off. Can we just keep it down a little bit? Thank you very much, everyone. All right, our next finalist in the I Have a Business Idea category, coming from East Cape Midlands TVET College. Please put your hands together for Oyisa Mpupa. Put your hands together for Oyisa Mpupa.
Hi.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, Oyisa, you can start in 3, 2, 1.
I have a dream that I am an African and I owe my being to the people of this land. I'm an African and I have a dream. I have a dream that one day we will turn Vertigard into the leading backyard vertical farm in South Africa. I have a dream that we will lead a transformative approach to farming. And I have a dream that one day my children will live in a world with no food hunger and malnutrition, but in a world abundantly rich with food. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Oyisa Mpupa and I'm a financial management student at East Cape Midlands TVET College. And South Africa is a great producer of food at the macro levels, yet we're currently faced with a lack of food production in the micro levels of the economy, affecting over 3 million children with food hunger and malnutrition. Vertigard's innovative backyard vertical farming initiative uses hydroponic tower systems to produce nutrient-rich produce. We plan to build a chain of backyard vertical farms within the lower LSM regions of Gqeberha, targeting homeowners between the ages of 18 to 65 that are interested in generating an income by leasing their backyard spaces to us. We plan to sell a variety of crops and hydroponic towers to local organizations and residents. We plan to sell our produce to local markets, fresh food markets, local spaza shops, local restaurants, and local vendors. Our projected revenue for the year is 188,160 rands, with a gross profit of 143,660 rands, and a net profit of 107,773 rands in the first year. Vertigard's competitive advantage lies in its innovative hydroponic tower systems, local production and distribution, and its backyard vertical farming model. We will utilize social media, B2B marketing strategies, promote our businesses through partnerships, and create employment opportunities and stimulate economic growth. By investing in Vertigard, you will tap into the growing demand for sustainably grown produce and support a business that creates economic opportunities and employment for youth. I have a dream that Vertigard will sow the seeds of change and reap a harvest of hope. Join us in cultivating this dream, and let's get growing. Thank you.
Thank you, Oyisa. All right, judges, you have 2 minutes. Janice, go ahead.
Thank you. That's a great presentation. And so the hydroponic towers we've seen before, but your model is innovative. In your model, what I didn't understand is you're going to lease a backyard. Are you going to teach the homeowner to grow the hydroponics? So will the homeowner benefit financially from both the leased land and the produce?
So yes, ma'am. The homeowner will actually get rental income, and then they'll also get to gain skills in growing the produce and building the towers. They will gain.
Next question. Alan, go ahead.
So farming is a supply and demand piece there. What crops are you going to be growing?
We plan to start with spinach.
Okay. One of the challenges with it, if everybody grows spinach, the price of spinach is going to drop and the demand is going to... So how are you going to control that your backyard farmers are going to be not competing but collaborating with each other?
So the idea isn't to create competition amongst the backyard farmers, right? It's to try and create like a farming system that creates diversified crops. So this will allow us to actually sell produce to our target markets. So by saying we will start with spinach, we plan to also like try to present our spinach as sustainably grown and with increased nutrients to position our product like that in the market to differentiate ourselves from other producers.
Thanks.
All right, I don't think we have time for any more questions. Thank you so much, Oyisa.
Thank you.
All right. All right, that was Oyisa from East Cape Midlands TVET College. Last but definitely not least, in our I Have a Business Idea category from Khet Sibande TVET College, please put your hands together for Luyanda Nkosi. That is Luyanda Nkosi.
Hello.
Perfect. All right, Luyanda, your 3 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everyone. My name is Luyanda Nkosi. I'm a mechanical fitting apprentice at Sibande Skills Academy. I have an idea that I'm excited to share with you. Let me introduce you to hydrofarm solutions. Water scarcity has become a serious issue in Sibande and the surroundings. Farmers often struggle to get enough water for their crops, which leads to reduced production and crop failure. This is where hydrofarm solution comes in, a system that brings water directly to the roots of your plants, water flowing from a tank through pipes, reaching every plant where it is needed at the right spot. This way, your plants get exactly what they need without getting too much or wasting water. What sets us apart is our innovative approach to irrigation, utilizing advanced technologies like venturimeter and orifice plates to measure and control water flow. Our system is adaptable in various water sources, which makes us flexible and responsible for the need of each farm. Our target market is small-scale farmers, organic farmers, local farmers markets, as well as the TVET colleges programs supporting the agricultural. These farmers often struggle to get enough water for their crops, so we want to make things easier for them and help them produce fresh crops while saving water. Our services offers the design and installation of irrigation system, maintenance and repair services, water pipe system assembly, and also install pumps. By using our services, you get the benefits of improved crop quality, increased crop yields, water conservation, and reduced labor cost. We are seeking for a funding of 150,000, which will be our initial cost for including tools and equipment, storage facility, and insurance, transportation, and advertising. I believe that hydrofarm solution can make a real difference in the small-scale farmers and the organic farmers. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Can I just have, thank you. All right, judges, Nandi, please.
Hi, Luyanda.
Hi.
Very good presentation. I'm impressed. My question to you, where are you going to get this water from?
Our system is adaptable in various water sources, which is the municipal water supply, water boreholes, and also water dams. That is why we are flexible for the need of each farm.
Okay, my second question is, where are you gonna, did you calculate how many liters are you gonna be pumping, especially if you're gonna be pumping from the municipality? You know that we've got a scarcity of water in our country. Thank you.
By the issue of calculations, yes, I did calculate it because in the apprenticeship program, I'm doing hydraulic systems. So I will utilize my skills for the hydraulic system and applying it to the irrigation.
Next question. Hector, go ahead.
Thanks for the presentation. For me, will be what's your price model for me to use your services? Is it per hectare, or how will you be charging the people who will be using your service?
Okay, thank you for the question. The reason why I didn't mention how I will make my pricing is because when you insert the irrigation systems, it will depend on the hectares of the farm. That is where I will charge you by your square meters.
Any other
How will it be? How much will it be? Is it 500 per hectare or per meter?
Let's make an example for a 50 square meter field. Maybe a 50 meter square field will have five pipes each for a length, then we make maybe 3,500.
All right. No other questions? We do have 8 seconds left. Thank you so much, Leander. Please go take your seat. Well done. All right. We are wrapping up the I Have a Business Idea category. I think I'm going to call out all the names of the people in this category, and I need us to give them a big round of applause. That is Punolo, Oratile, Tsepo, Amahle, Kola, Yolanda, Oyisa, as well as Leander in the I Have a Business Idea. Yeah. Okay, judges, I'm going to give you some time just to have a quick look at everything that you've done. And we're going to actually see one of the contestants from last year who won their category. So let's take a look at our screens for Kwezi, one of the winners last year.
My name is Kwezi from CK Electromechanics. CK Electromechanics is an electromechanical engineering company whereby we repair, maintain, and install electro and electromechanical equipment. How it started was when I was still an apprentice, right? I used to just take my pocket money, my stipend, and I used to go buy tools, right? And then one day I used to pass by Roman's Pizza and I asked him, can we service your equipment? Do you guys have an electrician? And they were like, okay, no, we don't have someone who's proper. And then they gave me a shot, and then we did one job, and then they were satisfied. And then the owner liked us, and then the owner put us in his other businesses. Please test the live, the read. Challenges that are faced along the way is compliance. So firstly, when I started, I was still an apprentice. So I had to get my qualifications in order to operate as an electrical contractor. So compliance was the first challenge. Entrepreneurship is such a rough journey. And mentally, I think you need to be extremely, extremely strong, be resilient. You need to be extremely creative, problem solving. Somebody. I'm still here. It's great.
So the only time the first time I met Kwezi was during his first workshop. He was quite a very shy guy, not so talkative, but you could sense his drive, because every time that he would get a call, because he was already running his business, and by that time you will see that he would receive calls from his clients and will kindly excuse himself, don his attire, his work attire, run out for about 30 to 45 minutes, come back, take off the attire and continue with the workshop.
The support that I got from the college is mainly access, market access. because they recognize that I'm an electromechanic and I'm a student of I'm coming from their own college, so why not do business with them? The support that I got from the Allen Gray Inter-College competition is mainly community. The community that they have built is incredible. You get help from the group on itself. If you just put in, listen, I just need an electrician in Gauteng, there's someone who's going to pop up. I'd say sense of community.
The competition has been a major success. It has changed the whole dynamic within the college. You know, students are starting to see actually what their work is achieving through the likes of Kwezi Akepong, who has gone through to and won the national competition. So students get to now really see, instead of us now talking about people they only see on television, national television.
The entrepreneurship bug bit me when early, probably when I was still in primary school also. You know, when you used to have the market days. So what I used to do on entrepreneurship market days is I used to have a PlayStation 3. So I used to take it to school and let people pay me to play. So I think that what made it click to me, that you can make money out of using your own resources, you know. Since when the cash prize of business has been great, hey? Because what I did with the cash prize is we invested into mainly the tools and equipment. We bought our compliance kits. So we bought ladders, tools and equipment basically. Ladders, your drills, your grinders, anything that we needed extra or that we didn't have at all. And we also invested in our office setup with the rest of the cash. Okay, what is next that people should look out for CK Electromechanics is we are planning on going into the insurance industry, whereby we do insurance call-outs. We also plan on becoming service providers of the franchise itself, the franchise that we already services. We wanna, instead of doing one store, go to the head office and do all of the shops in KZN or all of the shops in Gauteng. So the innovative solutions that we are looking to use and grow our businesses, the use of AI. From fixing the equipment itself, you can literally just plug it in and ask AI, what should we do to fix this equipment? And within less than 5 minutes, you would have gotten your solutions and really it would be fixed. The lights, the deep fry itself, you know. CK Electromechanics currently employs 4 people, 1 female and 3 males, 1 apprentice and also 1 permanent employee and 1 director. So the biggest investment that we have received so far is from Nedbank under further, it's a greenhouse program. So we have received 200,000 Rand in business funding. My name is Kwezi and I'm the founder of CK Electromechanics. Challenge today, change tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from our ad break. That was Ukwezi from Majuba TVET College. We are now moving along with our program for the day, whereby we are getting to our second session for our pitching, whereby the second one, it says, I have a trade business. So our contestant will be coming on the stage just to do their pitching. It's also a reminder that if you could please switch off our cell phone so as to get no disturbance. While the participant is on stage, please, we do not allow any movement within the room. Ladies, let us check with our judges. Our judges are ready. Let's check our audience. Audience, it's ready. I have a trade business. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 8 contestants. It is the grand finale, and our first contestant to come on stage, Sipokuhle Mtotjana from College of Cape Town. Let's give her a round of applause.
Sabon. Get Piluja. Is it already?
Sipokuhle, your time starts now.
Did you know that women and youth-owned construction companies, they are taking space nowadays? Well, I am standing in front of you as proof of that. My name is Sipokuhle Mtotjana, and I'm a founder of Mtotjana Holdings, which is a thriving construction that focuses in general building, and we specialize in plumbing advanced tech. And we have managed to deliver projects with high quality, seamless, and effective job. And we have done that with partnership of Cape College, giving us artisans that have made our job easy. And we have acquired assets along those years. However, while in the business, we have faced critical problems such as compromised quality, delayed deliveries, land refills that are taking up space that we could have developed, and the municipals, they are trying off the waste, the budget they waste on it. However, within the problem that we have sown, we take it upon ourselves to do an initiative to make eco bricks. These bricks that we will be making, they provides fire-resistant installations, and we have added plastic waste that adds strength and durability. They absorb less water. However, we are not offering a product that hasn't been done before, but to you guys, I am bringing a product that I've sat down and I've went to CSIR to make sure I bring in the feasibility, and I've partnered with SETFA to make sure this brick is tested and approved so that we can put it into the constructions for norms of the industry and to make sure this brick is ready for the community. However, this solution will bring job creation, skills development, and more. What makes us unique is that this brick is high quality, and it is that our mission is overlook the aspects of emphasizing feasibility, regulatory acceptance, and changing industry norms and perceptions. Our services are general building, maintenance, specialized, and IFS tanks, and we will be offering M140 and M130 while we have started doing the bricks. However, I'm proud to say that I've already made my first batch to take to CEDFA so that they can test it and it can be ready for the market. These are the projects that I've done. This is my first project that I've done with the City of Cape Town, and I've seen this market with the NHBRC and the government, which is what I'm going to be penetrating of. Our customers are contractors, developers, government, local hardwares, and we are planning to take out our samples that we've already made to the customers and our clients so that they can see what is the bricks that we're talking about, and we'll be using LinkedIn as well. These are my past steps that I have done, and I've made sure that through the money I've got, I've bought assets to keep the construction company going. However, this is the cost and breakdown of the brick that I'll be utilized, and this I took it from the first batch that I made to take out as the sample to CEDFA. And I have got a 3-year projections so that I can see how will I be making money and where should I do better. The ask is 100,000 for a brick machine. However, I already have a small machine that I made.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was Sipokuhle Mtotjana. We are now going to hear from our judges.
Sipo, what an impressive presentation. Well done. And well done that you're already on the road. What else what's the composite in the brick? So there's plastic, what else is there? And I'll ask this question and make a suggestion, because the plastic that you're taking out of possible landfill is also a reduction of further leaching into the soil and maybe climate change mitigation.
Thank you for the question. For the plastic waste, we will be taking it from My Plastic, which is our supplier. The plastic we take from the land refills are then washed and processed to a final product that I've distributed to you. And then we will be using a product that we know that it has been processed and it is ready for us to incorporate in the brick. And we will be adding perlite, which will eliminate the flammability in the product, and it will also add the thermal insulation. Thank you.
Let's hear from the judges.
What volumes do you are you looking to do a year in your bricks?
Sorry?
What quantity of bricks are you looking to make a year?
So we're looking at making M140 and M190. Those bricks are specifically used to build the houses, and M190s, they are made to be to separate the rooms when they're building the houses.
Okay, so you're targeting separation of rooms, not structural walls.
Sorry?
Is that specifically, so it's not structural walls, just the dividing walls?
The M140, it is to structure the walls, and the M190 is the firewall that we'll be separating the rooms with.
Okay. Okay, no further questions from me, thanks.
Okay, who are your clients currently in Cape Town?
Currently, I'm working with the city of Cape Town, and I can proudly say that my college has offered to buy my first batch.
Please come this side. Okay. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a round of applause. That was Sipoguhle Mtojana from College of Cape Town. Moving along, I have a trade business. We are now going to call upon on stage Lerato Tladi from Tshwane North Tibet College. This is yours.
Hello?
Say hello.
Hello?
Ladies and gentlemen, judges, I present to you Lerato Tladi. Lerato, your time starts now.
What if I told you that a bar heater uses 2 times more electricity than an inverter aircon for the same heating effect? And that air conditioning is not only about heating and cooling, but can minimize your health problems. Greetings to the house at large. My name is Lerato Tladi, a founder and a director of Hunadi Air Conditioning, a heating, ventilation and air conditioning company that specializes in installation, repair and maintenance of air conditioners. We have discovered a serious health problem of regular headaches, sore teary eyes and nasal irritation, which is caused by poor indoor circulation and can lead to asthma, lung cancer, and fatality. According to the studies, a person spends over 90% of their lives indoor, and 1 in 5 people suffer from the allergies caused by the indoor air pollutants, and HVAC is responsible for removing 99.98% of those problems. Our solution is literally life-saving. It also saves your furniture and your other indoor assets, because an aircon improves indoor air quality. What sets us apart is that we recommend the inverter aircons for our clients, meaning they do not have to worry about electricity consumption. We are venturing into refrigeration, and we offer skills training with no age limit. We are targeting industrial businesses where we install the ducting system. In the commercial space, we install the ducting, central, and the other split air conditioning system. And in the residential space, we install the centralized systems and the split air conditioners. We are asking for 950,000 rand, which will help make the business more independent and compliant. We have multiple ways of making money to the business through our business activities. We ensure a healthy relationship with our clients by offering them a service contract, meaning it also helps them with their warranty claim. We also do follow-up checks on them to ensure that they're okay with the systems. We have marketing strategies such as the social media, the exhibitions, and we get our clients through what we call referrals. Ladies and gentlemen, for the previous year, you can see how the business is making money, where does the money go in the business, and the profit that we made in the previous financial year. For our society, we offer job opportunities for poverty alleviation, primarily to women, to combat the issue of gender inequality in the artisanal space. We provide artisanal skills to individuals and encourage them to open their own businesses. We're also collaborating with local small businesses. For our planet, we use vacuum pumps to remove refrigerants from our system, and we recycle our solid waste accordingly. With 28 years of combined experience, Hunadi Air is not just an HVAC company, but a bridge between comfort, empowerment, and sustainability, proving that a young woman can lead a future of a green technology. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Lerato. Let's now hear from the judges. Judges, questions?
Exceptional. I don't have a question. You answered everything.
Tell us about the biggest job you've done.
I beg?
Tell us about the biggest job you've done.
Okay, to be honest with you, I went to Sefako and I installed the 12 air conditioning systems in their new offices, in the transport offices. Again, we went to South African Brewery and we did the installations. And then, ladies and gentlemen, for the pictures that I shown there was a ducting system that we serviced at the South African Brewery.
Still have more minutes.
How are you getting new business?
I beg?
How are you getting new business?
We are getting new businesses through distribution of our business cards. We are getting new business again through referrals. That is the primary part. And getting new business through referrals means you did an exceptional job somewhere and then someone is referring someone else who trusts you with that job.
Last question from our side. What's your profit margin?
I beg.
What's your profit margin?
Our profit margin. We are making a profit of we make a minimum of 10,000 rands on a monthly basis. So on a yearly basis, for the previous year, we made about 31,000 of profits from the business that we make. And another thing being, through skills development training, it is the one that is contributing into the business so well, through offering skills development, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Lerato Tladi from Tshwane North Tibet College. Yeah, 3 minutes. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to take just 3 minutes break. There's something that we need to sort out. Thank you. Thank you. I just saw it now. Hello. Sorry. Yeah. We're doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. If you could please make our way to our seats. We are moving along with our program. Okay, thank you so much. Still on category 2, I have a trade business. We are now going to call upon on stage our contestant number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Boy Mosito from Orbit Tibet College. Let's give him a round of applause. Okay, say hi. Hi.
Sawubona.
Kunjani?
Ngiyaphila wena.
Good. Judges, audience, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Boy Mosito.
Mister.
And your time starts now.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Musito Boy, founder of Umuzi Techniques. South Africa is experiencing environmental pollution due to unrecycled material. With that standing, we have surveyed that 60% of our neighborhood is experiencing lack of space due to oversized furniture limiting their movements. Now, Umuzi Techniques brings its unique solution of manufacturing functional furniture using those waste material, some of my products. And with the use of social media platforms, online pop-up ads, road displays, we are targeting young couples who are building new homes, homeowners who need renovation, and then office owners who need stylish furniture, and high and ordinary clubs. It cost 1,200 to manufacture one coffee table, selling at 2,500, making a profit of 1,300. And we are manufacturing back at home, so we use sound-absorbing wall panels to reduce the noise pollution. However, the location of the workshop is advantageous to my employees, because they do not have to stress with transport fees. And we impact positively on the environment by turning waste material into stylish products. Now I'm the CEO, I'm the vision carrier of the company, and I foresee production and marketing for now. But collaboration with social media influencers, content creators would help cover the missing skill. Ladies and gentlemen, why buy three products, whereas there's one that can do all? Now let me demonstrate the functionality of the product. One chair that can effortlessly transform from a chair into an ironing board, and the storage at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for your attention.
Judges, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, Boy. My question to you, brilliant idea, brilliant work that you have done. My question to you is why only young couples? I think you say your target market is young couple who just building. Why young couples?
Okay, well, from where I come from, there are government homes that have been built. So the government homes are small inside. And with that, because of the youth, they are acquiring the stands, and then they have built those government houses for them. So they are small. So in order for them to build their new homes, they must have the stylish product that we have here, so that they can have enough space.
My follow-up question is, I think you're going to be missing your target market, because also you're supposed to say the student residents, they're going to be another, it's my comment, it's not that you need to answer, it's not a question that you need to answer. This is a brilliant idea, you must take it far. You've got a market. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thanks. Well done in your presentation. I think this is a really great product and multi-use furniture. One suggestion is that you need to tell the story of your furniture, okay? So if you can sell this, people don't buy furniture for the furniture, they buy it for the story, okay? So that's one strong point that you can use there. Multifunctionality. With the houses getting smaller, if you look at all the apartments being built, the flats, all those things there, they're getting smaller and smaller. They went from 70 to 50 to 30 to 26 now. The more multifunction you can make it, it's a brilliant idea, good idea. Continue with it. But tell the story behind it. People aren't looking for the furniture. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Boy Mosito from Opit TVET College. Let's give him a round of applause. Moving along with our program, still in category 2, I have a trade business idea. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage Mr. Amos Mbele from Majuba TVET College. Let's give him a round of applause.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
The mic is good.
Okay. Mr. Amos, let's check with our audience. Our audience is ready. Judges, are you ready? Mr. Amos, your time starts now.
Disclaimer, all pictures you'll be seeing are proof of our work. Grand Rising, champions of change. I'm Pembo Construction, passionate about artisan trades and entrepreneurship. We are a one-stop shop solution for carpentry, welding, electrical work, and more. We also have an online store where we sell products and materials. What is the problem? Unreliable and uninsured construction services and products, leading and affecting 65% of the industry. Youth unemployment, particularly artisan unemployed youth. What is the solution? Hiring qualified youth, ensuring quality control, complies with industry standards. We leverage through for IR, through build-pay.store, which is our online store and manager, which makes planning precise, transparent contracts, efficient project management, and that's where we deliver reliable and high-quality results. The market. We serve both residential and commercial clients with tailored multi-trade artisan solutions. Our ongoing maintenance for shops, those are our commercial clients, makes us have consistent revenue, covering our fixed cost while delivering lasting value. Market visibility through social media, at Pembo.projects on TikTok, client referrals, and these are our current commercial clients, North City, Era Properties, Prime Pedal, and more. Our revenue. This is a year revenue from September 2024 to August 2025, based on secured contracts and market trends. Maintenance services and products ensure consistent cash flow, and we do make profit. Contribution to society and the environment. We ensure that we create green spaces. We do sustainable building practices, waste reduction, and recycling. Meet the team. These are qualified artisans, some still learning. These are our future plans, of which some are in action already. Activate biometric.
Thank you for being part of Fusion Fest. Smart cabinets created by Fembo. Biometric
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Amos, we are now going to hand over to our judges to answer, just to ask questions.
All right.
So do you think you're primarily a building company, construction company, or a tech company?
We are all at once. We are creating the artisan of the 21st century. Not the one that consumes only and installs, but consumes, installs, creates, innovates, and that's why we also need 3D printers to be able to do 3D printing for construction components which are very scarce, particularly in plumbing. There's so much components which we do come in crisis when we are working on our plumbing projects, electrical projects, IoT systems. That's why we partner with companies like Binary Intel, CK Electronics, so that we advance the artisan that is needed in the time that we are at right now.
Okay, Amos, I want to find out, based on your one-stop shop, which one generates more revenue for the business?
Between services or the online store.
You said you offer construction, ICT, so I wanted to find out, based on your business model, which one generates more revenue to grow your business? Is it the ICT, is it the construction, or is the other service that
The
you offer?
construction services part is the main core of the business, where else build-pay.store is the 4IR that now takes care of our planning, project management, and future prospects of our work. So we are always available, and if you need a quotation or you need a job, you can just simply go to build-pay.store, request that plumbing job that you have, take a picture, we get it, we quote it, and we give you a service provider, which will be one of...
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Siyabonga Kulu. That was Amos Mbele from Amajuba TVET College. Let's give him another round of applause. It is also a reminder to hashtag TVET Premiers in order for you to walk away with that prize. Still on category 2, pitching I have a trade business. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage Mr. Tukelo Maila from Litaba TVET College. Let's give him a round of applause. Say hi.
Hi.
Thank you. Let's check with our audience. Audience is ready. Our judges, thank you. Our judge is ready. Mr. Tukelo, your time starts now.
Here's the fact. 85% of electricity in South Africa is generated through coal-fired power stations. And besides the environmental concerns, coal will continue to generate the majority of South Africa's electricity for the next decade. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mela Tukelo, and I'm the founder of Pyro Hydrogen. Recently nominated at the 2025 Youth and Business Awards, we are driven by a single vision to provide clean, reliable, and affordable energy via hydrogen fuel cell generators. Our nation faces a stark reality: crippling load reductions, high fuel prices, and unaffordable electricity, which affects daily lives, businesses, and the economy. The environmental impact is very alarming. According to the International Energy Agency, we have emitted 3.9 million metric tons of carbon dioxide in the previous year. And this is due to heavy reliance on fossil fuels, such as coal, which are harmful to the environment as part of our energy mix. And this puts us as the 14th largest global emitter and leading in Africa. We need to break this wall of carbon emissions. Our bulldozer, a hydrogen fuel cell generator, which simply uses a fuel stack cell to convert water or hydrogen and oxygen into sustainable electricity through a chemical reaction. The key benefits are, during operation, our generator is quiet and safe, less maintenance, eco-friendly as only water vapor is the byproduct, and we give you a whopping 60% efficiency, give you that energy independence you deserve. We are targeting industries, off-grid communities, and the educational sector. We are reaching our customers through mass media, our website, and through trade shows. We are currently installing 2 kilowatt portable generators for home usage only. And we also maintain existing diesel generators by installing our carbon capture filters to help reduce our land's carbon footprint. We have positive customer review. This is why we need a generator, load shedding. We have positive customer review, and we have also been recognized by the Department of Science, Innovation and Technology. We charge 5,000 for installation and 3,000 to maintain diesel generators. And in the past 5 months, we have made 104,000 through sales, made at the cost of 44,800 and generated a revenue of 59,200. And ladies and gentlemen, our next big project is to help our college reduce its high carbon footprint and electricity costs by 2027, while generating a pool of youth employment and giving back to the environment. We need an injection of 1.2 million to help us expand and AI infuse our generators, because our mission is to become a leader in renewable energy, providing clean, reliable, and affordable energy for a greener future. So join us, invest with us. Let us give South African energy independence. Let us be carbon neutral. Pyro hydrogen, power reimagined. And I thank you.
Please come stand next to me.
Whoa.
Mr. Maila, we're now going to hear from our judges for the 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, Tukelo. Audience, I'm blown away with the students' ideas and businesses today. My question to you, I didn't hear you talking about the price, how much is the cost of the generator? And also, I prefer when you do the ask, the cost structure breakdown must be visible, just for interest's sake next time. Thank you very much. Can you answer me how much it's going to cost?
All right.
Yes, to the public.
All right.
Thank you.
We charge 5,000, which covers the cost of the product and installation.
The product for, thanks, well done on continuing with your presentation, and it shows your resilience. Well done. The 5,000 Rand unit that you've got there, what can it power? So can it boil kettle water?
Sorry, can you rephrase the question?
How much power does it put out?
2 kilowatts.
2 kilowatts. Okay. So what can it power then?
It can charge phones, it can power a stove, the two-plate stove,
Yeah.
the fridge.
Okay. And then how many of these would you need in your house?
How many?
Would you need to power your house?
To power my house?
Yes.
I'll actually need 2.
2?
Yes.
Okay. Is this a replacement for power supply in your house, or you seen it as a complement?
No, currently we're still in a small scale. So this is the only product we're producing while we're still working with the CSIR and the University of Limpopo Digital Hub to increase the 2 kilowatt to more like 100 kilowatts.
Okay. Okay. I think it's a fantastic problem. You can get it to that 100 kilowatt. I think you're onto to something very good there.
Yes.
Okay. That's it from me.
Okay. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Tukelo Maila from Letaba TVET College. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you. That was our contestant number 5 on I Have a Trade Business. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage our next presenter, our next contestant, Tladi Manale from Motio TVET College. Let's give him a round of applause. Let's check with our audience. Our audience is ready. Judges, our judge is ready. Mr. Tladi, your time starts now.
Good morning. My name is Tladi Manale. I'm the owner and founder of Interpipe Energy. Imagine us experiencing load shedding now. It would be sad, right? But these kind of problems, we have these kind of problems because we have overloaded power grids, energy inequality, and unreliable energy source. Our solution to this problem is a hydropower system that can generate accessible energy. So we install turbines within water pipelines to generate this electricity, where we can even add multiple turbines to a single pipeline to increase power generation. Our solution consists of a generator, cooling system, braking system, operating system, the turbine, and the pipeline itself. Why Interpipe Energy? Our system provides consistent electricity supply. It is adaptable to municipalities and industries, and also provides reliable and accessible source. Our target market are your medical institutions, educational institutions, your municipalities, and your industries. Our competitors are all the companies who indirectly or directly sell the following: your fossil fuel, which is your coal, natural gas, generators, solar and wind energy. Marketing strategy. We plan on networking and forming partnerships with potential customers or investors, direct outreach to our clients, and register on well-known procurement platforms. Revenue model. So we are planning on selling our electricity through wholesale and retail markets, share our revenue and model from the electricity generated, and also leasing our intellectual properties to our clients and customers. Scalability. We plan on securing fundings and investments for manufacturing, install the turbine within several locations, and also develop our products or innovate our products. As you can see, this is our product. It is 80% complete, and let me show you the costs. It costs us, the primary cost, 139,200. Our manufacturing overheads are 103,275, and our total manufacturing cost, 151,275. I'm asking for pre-investment of 150, which will go to certification and compliance, further product testing, purchase of equipment, and marketing and branding, and also IP registration. We are planning on connecting 750 homes within the 5-year period. This will allow us to generate 752,500 from selling electricity from R1.50 per unit. As you can see, I'm the owner and founder of Interpipe Energy with four employees, and our aim is to generate accessible energy. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Clady. Clady, let us engage with the judges on our 2 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, thanks Clady, for the presentation. I wanted to find out what are the cost structure to produce 1 unit.
To produce 1 unit?
Yeah.
It's 150. I put it in my slide where it's the total cost to how much we will produce 1 unit. So I put it until we have our primary costs and also the cost on how much to produce it. So roughly, I think it was 151,000 and 50 something, but I put it there.
And your ask was 150?
50, yes. So right now we know that this is a commercial project. So it will take us time to build it, and we know that the funding to build one, it's high. So we know that in a period we have phases that we have to complete this project. So we have phase 2, which will, if we get this 150, we know that it will cover a certain portion, and then maybe we'll get funding from SAB or another client, and then we'll finish everything.
Okay, so the funding is for product development?
Yes, so right now, we actually want to test the product. So Val Water and Bloom Water said, if we can get any fundings, there will be a statement saying that we are ready to work with you, and so on.
What's the so this is only commercial projects. What's the smallest pipe size you can install this in? Diameter?
The smallest, I think we can go up to 2 meters.
2 meters?
2 meters, yes.
Okay, so that's quite large.
That's quite large. That's why I'm saying our product can connect up to 150 homes.
Okay, so one of the challenges that it's a great idea, but what you need to do is you need the counter from. I'll chat to you afterwards. I'm not going to have enough time.
Yes, I think.
Okay, quickly, Clady. I haven't seen your distribution channel, your marketing strategy on your ask, because in this type of business, website is important. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Clady Manale from Mthio TVET College. Let's please give him another round of applause. I have a trade business. We're still on category 2. Great innovations, great idea. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage Mandilive Twalo from Mthio TVET College. Let's give him a round of applause. Our audience is ready. Our judges, they are ready. Mandilive, your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mandilive Twalo, coming from the dusty streets of Kwazakele in Kabeja, where tangling wires and electrocutions are part of our daily lives. Please allow me to introduce Ezokaba Group, powering your world, one connection at a time, safely. Now, the problem we've identified within the market is the unreliability of electrical systems and also the unreliability of people who are doing the electrical installations within the townships and the underprivileged areas and also in the informal settlements. And also not forgetting the high rate of AE electrocutions and non-compliant installations, and also izinyoka-nyoka, which is also known as illegal connections, and not forgetting the problem we are facing nowadays as the nation, which is load shedding. Now, the solution we're about to bring is the installations of electrical systems, which is also known as equipping, and also known as we also do maintenance. We do also do issuing out of COCs. We also supply uninterrupted power systems, which are also known as e-power backup systems, and we also do e-solar installations, all under collaborations of a qualified electrician. Our operations are as follows. In the informal settlements, we have about 59% of clientele. In the suburbs, we have about 8%, and the property developers are about 10%, and our business clients are 23%. Our unique selling proposition is as follows. We have 24-hour service lines. We have tailor-made service plans, which are also known as insurance plans. We do educational and community engagements. We specialize in the underserved niche, which is the informal settlements, and also in the rural areas. Our finances are as follows. Our assets, the total for our assets is sitting at 68,978 cents, and our liabilities are sitting at plus minus 37,000, which brings about a total of retaining earnings, which is plus minus 36,000 rand. Our market analysis is as follows. Our potential customers are appliance stores, which we are going to offer e-appliance repairs, and also the landlords and the property managers. Our marketing channels are as follows. Word of mouth, social media, and entrepreneur socials, and also we do the traditional marketing, which is known as posters and flyers. Our market opportunities are the green energy.
Mandelive, let us engage with our judges.
Well done. Good presentation. So do you already have firm relationships with some of the appliance stores?
Currently, we do not, ma'am, but it's something that we are currently working on. But we are currently serving other businesses, which are such as the catering companies where we fix their appliances, ma'am, such as the catering, our cafeteria at our college, ma'am. Yeah.
Yes, judges, you can still ask
Go
questions.
again, hog the microphone. So just in terms of your market, you want to get to those operators that have masses of appliances, like an appliance store, a catering company. I would just, as a suggestion, refine your marketing strategy that you're marketing to those. Leave the flyers and the more targeted your marketing is to a more targeted campaign, generally the more successful you are. So just streamline your targeting to where there are multiple appliances rather than a B2C model where you're servicing a household.
No, ma'am, we actually do have B2B clients, ma'am, which is our catering companies, which are based at Port Elizabeth, ma'am.
Great.
Yes.
Judges, we still have a few seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mandelive Twalo from Port Elizabeth TVET College. That our seventh contestants. Last but not least, I have a trade business from Eguhlanzeni TVET College. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Matimu Nkuna. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you. Our audience is ready. Our judges are ready. Mr. Matimu, your time starts now.
Standing in front of you, I'm a young entrepreneur, a product of Mpumalanga TVET colleges. First, allow me to thank Allen Gray Makers with its partners for giving me this wonderful opportunity to present Inceptix 21. Inceptix 21 is a local company located at Mpumalanga sub-region, and you can also contact or WhatsApp us on the number on the screen. We specialize with electrical wiring and wiring maintenance. We are proud to say we're a strong competitor at Bushbuckridge sub-region because we've worked so hard to build a solid foundation. Our work is guided by safety, quality, and innovation. We use best materials in the market, latest tools and technology. We don't just fix wires. We prevent faults, saving families and businesses from future causes and even dangerous fires. We have already made a good progress. Last year we managed to make 50,000, and this year we hope for 54,500, which shows a growing need of electrical reliable services. We make money through installation jobs, long-term maintenance deals, and we also have recycling system in place to minimize waste and lower costs. Businesses and homes continue to face frequency power shortage, affecting daily operation and cause financial losses. We upgrade outdated electrical panels to meet current electrical demand. We use direct marketing campaign strategy. We rely on a happy client to spread the word about us, and it works. People trust us. Soon we'll be launching into TikTok channels and other social media platforms to extend our reaches. Our 5-year goal is to establish mini power plants, which will be a game changer on the mini power plants solar panels. Our ask is 500,000, which will assist us in infrastructure, staff training. This will create job opportunities, power local businesses, and give local businesses more control over their own energy. Our first target is funeral services facilities, where power reliability is critical and accountability matters. We have already tested our demo, and it works. Please play the video.
Solar panel simulates how a solar farm can follow the sun's movement from sunrise to sunset. The LED light represents the solar backup system, which automatically powers the solar setup during the night or when it's raining. Due to limited materials, we are unable to show how the system automatically covers itself during rain using reflective surfaces to prevent energy loss, how it boosts charging during rainy seasons, and uses timers or sensors to ensure the LED backup only activates when needed, improving energy efficiency.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue to innovate to stay innovative in the market and stay relevant into the country need. This solar panel system, it will be the game changer. We should charge 24/7. So it will be the first time this happened all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to thank all South African colleges for allowing us as a student to participate in this competition. Your impact goes beyond the classroom. I thank you.
Mr. Matimu, please allow the judges to engage you on the 2 minutes. Judges, over to you.
Thanks, Matimu. I want to find out what's your value proposition for the business?
Sorry?
What's the value proposition of the business?
Sorry, say, just because English is not my mother, can you please, sorry. I just want to understand what is the value proposition, if you can simplify, say. I just want to make sure I answer correct.
Okay, value proposition, we're more looking at your business model, how you structured it. Are you rendering services or are you into the solar panel? And if it's a solar panel, what makes you different from what is currently available in the market?
Okay, so we specialize in wiring and maintenance. On the solar panel, what we'll do, if you can't afford it, you rent it. And then if you can afford it, you can buy it. My solar panel will charge 24/7, since it has been proven by net power that indeed a solar panel can charge through LED lights. This information does exist. It does. You can get there on the internet.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for a beautiful presentation. My question to you is, you said there is no competitor in Mpumalanga. And also, if you are saying that, because there's already people who are doing solar, there's also already people who are doing electrical and wiring. So how are you going to penetrate, again, the market that you are solutioning for? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I said, What set us apart in Mpumalanga province, kumbe we are proud to say that the best competitor is Mpumalanga. At Mpumalanga, we do have the competitors. However, because of innovation, that set us apart. Through solar panel, in the whole world, there is no solar panel that is able to charge at night. Only China that is still now in the process of trying that. So my solar panel will be able to charge 24/7, whether raining or not.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please, this was our last contestant, Mr. Matimu Nkuna. Please, let us give him a round of applause. Thank you. In this category, we had Sifoguhle Mkotama, Lerato Tladi, Boy Mosito, Amos Mbele, Tukelo Maila, Tladi Manale, Mandilive, Twalo, and Matimu Nkuna on I Have a Trade Business. Can you please give them a round of applause? Yeah. We are now going to take a break. We are going for lunch. Please, DJ, if you could please play some music. I need to check something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to break for lunch, and I'm told that the venue where the lunch will be served, it's called Clover's Green. So, Ellen Gray team, if you could please help me in showing us where the lunch will be served. It is called Clover's Green. Yes, that's the venue where our lunch will be served. Sorry. The time will be back. Right now it's 13:06. We're going to have a 45 minutes break. That means we'll be coming back from at 13:45, 2 o'clock. Okay, we're coming back. Sorry, we are coming back at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Thank you.
I'm good, thank you. And yourself?
It's weird to hear yourself, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mphendula. Oh, hayi, mnandi.
I'm good, and you? Okay.
Actually,
I'm
that's
good.
a good question. That's a good question. I don't know if there's
I'm good.
Confidence, you good? You get
Definitely.
our
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage your MCs for today, Enhle and Mthokozisi Ndlovu.
DJ, we need that same song by Miss Brenda Fassie. We need you to play it again. I know everyone has had something to eat. Maybe you're feeling a little bit tired from the heavy meal. So we're all going to stand up together. And we all know Ipas.
Enhle?
Yes.
Enhle?
Yes.
I've got a little surprise.
Okay.
For
I'm scared of
everyone
your
in this
surprises.
room.
Okay.
I'm the man full of surprises.
Okay.
Akiri, uyazi ukuthi mina I'm the man of the Zulu.
Yes.
The Zulu man.
Okay.
All the way, Shaka Zulu. All the way from KwaZulu Natal.
Correct.
DJ, I will be not doing justice if I don't play this song.
Okay.
DJ, let's roll it out.
I'm scared.
Nakia,
As a non-dancer, I'm scared.
if you know the song, please sing along with me. Asam.
Oh, do your thing, Mthokozisi.
Asam. Asam. Asam, boss. Boss. Boss, nangu niko team. Boss. Awu. Asam. Anginiboni ngala, anginiboni. Akanisukumeni. Asam. Boss. Nangu niko team. So elam igama libe khona. Siphumelele sonke nabangani bami ngihamba. Hayibo, kuphathu.
Trust Mthokozisi to bring the energy. Let's give a round of applause to Mthokozisi, please. For a second, he was pointing to me, and I thought he was going to make me come do what he just did, and I was like, oh my word. It's not going to happen. All right, welcome back, everyone. Hopefully, you've all had a fantastic lunch and you're ready to kickstart part 2 of what we're here to do today. We've got 2 more categories, so grab your water, grab your listening skills, and we are going to get started with that. But before that, I just want to remind you, if you've registered for tomorrow evening, we do, of course, have the award ceremony for the finalists for today, so for the Entrepreneurship Inter-College. Reminder, first place is going to be winning 50,000 Rand for each category. Second place will be winning 30,000. Of course, there's going to be that overall winner who's going to be winning 100,000 Rand. Yes, that deserves a round of applause. I can hear they're excited for that one. And then, of course, we do have the Artisan of Mzansi Awards, which we'll be announcing as well. And last but definitely not least, we have the winners of the South African National Artist Awards. Mthokozisi is actually holding the trophy for that one. So that is for the South African National Artist Awards, so Artisans Award, excuse me. So that is something to look forward to. Remember, you can go to that one if you have registered for that dinner tomorrow evening. Thank you so much, Mthokozisi.
It's a pleasure.
All right, I have some prizes to give out. I've been looking out on the socials. This prize is going to go to someone who has been posting quite a bit, okay? So, Muhau Dau, is he here in the room? Put up your hand. Thank you. Can we get the prize to him, please? Thank you so much, Mthokozisi. And then while Mthokozisi does that, We have had 2 categories so far, right? I need someone other than our TVETpreneurs, because they would know the categories quite well, to let me know what were the names of those 2 categories. Okay, I saw, okay, no, she doesn't seem confident. You can go over there, yes. Correct? Absolutely correct. Mthokozisi, Opalisa, please help out with that prize over there. All right, congratulations to our 2 winners. Keep listening. I've got about 3 more prizes to give out, and I'll be asking more questions. All right, just a quick reminder of our house rules. Make sure that your phones are off. I did hear some ringtones towards the end of there, so please switch off those phones. And then, of course, no one is allowed to come take any footage right here in front. And lastly, let's keep the noise levels down. We had someone hand this in right before we went for lunch. So if you are the owner of that, maybe you can tell us what's inside the bag, and then we'll give you those 2 over there. All right, let's move on to our 3rd category for today. That category is I have a tech business. So the very first person in this category is Junior Van Gaun from North Link TVET College. So please help me welcome Junior Van Gaun. Okay, and then just test first slide. Perfect. Yeah. All right. Junior, your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
The real revolution isn't about another app. It's about making tech work for real people. Ever applied for bursary online? No CV, no Wi-Fi, broken device? That frustration, that's where Vaughan Pixels comes in. I am Junior Vaughan, a boiler-making student by trade, but a digital and tech empowerment entrepreneur by mission. I don't just fix tech, I fix access, I build confidence, I bring people in. Tech should empower, not exclude. 45% of South Africans are digitally left behind. This includes students failing ICT, job seekers stuck on online systems, people who has devices but don't know how to use or fix them, businesses with no digital growth at all. These are tech gaps and as well as opportunity gaps. Our solutions are AI-powered TVs and application assistance, graphic design, branding, and animation ads, hardware, software, and troubleshooting setup and repairs, Wi-Fi help, tech coaching for all ages, basic to advanced HTML and Python websites. Our services are affordable, practical, patient support, hands-on guidance and teaching, remote and on-site support. Our revenue model is pay-per-service, projects, and training packages. About 65 clients we had in our first 3 months, on 150 clients in our latest 3 months. With a profit margin of 55%, the demand is real. This demand is real and it's growing fast. Meet the team. I am Junior Vaughan, founder and CEO, a tech lead, training and designer. My mother, Nikki Foshier, works for the SAPS in HRM, handles the bookings, finance, and admin. Maria Foshier is a retired detective who is a community outreacher. Businesses these days build code. We, as Vaughan Pixels, we build people. As a Boilermaker student, I shape steel. At Vaughan Pixels, we shape futures. We weld confidence. We hammer out progress, and we forge digital literacy. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Junior. Judges, over to you with some questions. Go ahead, Janice.
Thank you. That's a lovely presentation. Your customers that you have at the moment, can you give us a demographic? Who's coming to you? What stage of life, age, etc.?
At the moment, well, from the start of this year, or every year, I would say, the trimester and the semester applications open for college students. So everybody knows how many students apply for college and for university, so the amount of people that I get, it's quite a lot. And as well as job seekers, with me creating the cover letters and the CVs, I also charge them for the PDF conversion, if I have to convert or create an Excel document as well.
Thank you. I'm just going to add on to that. How do you reach them?
Word of mouth mostly. My mother does work for the SAPS, and I also provide services there, not just with admin things, but for physical tech things as well when there's something wrong with the hardware of a computer.
Is it such a great idea to employ your mom?
Thank you.
Okay, that's not my main question. So you provide a service to the community, and afterwards, so they keep on coming back for the same thing to be done.
Not only for the same thing, it's not only services, but products as well.
Okay.
Businesses want logos, flyers, posters, etc. Businesses also want websites.
Okay.
Therefore, I use the basic to advanced HTML or Python websites.
Okay. All right. I was just thinking in terms of giving them a skill as well. Because
Yes, I
they're
am
not
teaching
skilled.
them as well. That's where the training packages are included.
All right, thank you so much, Junior. You can head on over the side. Cool. All right, next up in the I Have a Tech Business category, we have Thabiso Malaji from Sedibeng TVET College. That is Thabiso Malaji.
Thank you.
Okay, just test it out for me, please. Perfect, and then
Can I go
say
back?
hello.
Okay, hello.
Cool. All right, Thabiso, your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I am Thabiso Masedi Malachi, founder of M42Go, a platform built for South Africa's spaza shops and township communities. South African townships rely heavily on spaza shops, saving over 70% of the population daily. But these shops face a major crisis in food safety. Since September 2024, there have been 890 reported foodborne cases with Gauteng and KZN. And most of these shops have no system to track or verify product safety. This leads to expired goods, wasted stock, health risk, and loss of trust from customers. M42Go is a mobile-first platform tailored for the informal market. It allows spaza shops to scan and verify expiry dates, manage inventory, and receive automated alerts via WhatsApp, SMS, and email. And consumers can also verify product safety themselves. We also offer AI-powered expiry tracking, a supplier portal, a digital wallet and loyalty rewards program, a multilingual and offline support. No one else is solving the food safety for the informal market the way we do. South Africa has over 150,000 plus spaza shops, saving millions of township consumers. And surveys shows that 50% of the shop owners want help with expiry tracking. Meanwhile, 70% of the consumers want a tool to verify product safety and shop smart. This is a 170 billion informal market, growing fast with the government support and funding. We are going hyper-local, and we will deploy ambassadors from the township. We'll build strong presence on Facebook, TikTok, and WhatsApp. We'll offer 100 free supplier listing and consumer incentives. And we'll collaborate with municipalities, NGOs, fintech partners, and suppliers to boost awareness. We use premium backed by subscriptions. Our alternative revenue streams is in-app ads and supplier commissions. And we are targeting 1 million monthly transactions within 36 months with a projected 25% profit by the third year. Our team combines real spaza shop experiences, developers, and township business mentors. And we have partnered with Lifilo Foods, Yakona Brands, MPR Consulting, MTN, Momo, Zepa, and Yebo Fresh. We are building a network of micro-franchise ambassadors to scale our reach and training efforts. M42Go is more than just an app. It's a movement for safer food, smarter shops. Thank you for your time. Let's help South Africa scan, verify, and thrive.
Thank you so much. All right, Janice, go ahead.
Hello? I'm on. Okay. I think that creating for the spaza issue is critical and well done. And I love hyperlocal economies, Ekasi, so fantastic. My one word of caution would be there are such big issues. So in a spaza, some of the problems are refrigeration.
Yes.
And there are companies who are offering solutions, huge companies, that are not viable for spazas, that see how the temperature fluctuation happens because the fridges are open and closed and the food goes off. There's the air quality within the spaza. So I think if you could just keep on innovating in the space,
Yes.
I think it would be phenomenal. Well done.
Any other
Done.
questions? Go ahead, Hector.
I thought I'm done.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, it's time. Hector, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to find out how assurance do you give people based on the verification of the expiry date? How sure are you that the accurate data will give a positive feedback?
Okay, we'll use a system called Airtable and Calendly. Actually, the automation AI softwares. You'll enter the expiry date on the Airtable, then you link it with the Calendly and WhatsApp and email. Then it will be able to send you the expiry date before maybe 7 days the product that is about to expire.
So are you engaging the manufacturer or are you engaging the spaza shops?
Both suppliers and spaza shops, because we have a supplier portal, so we will verify the suppliers that will be supplying the spaza shops.
Okay, thank you so much, Tabiso.
Thank you.
Another round of applause. Next up in the I Have a Tech Business from Orbit TVET College. Please put your hands together for Unalina Munege. Unalina.
Hi.
Please just test it for me and click forward. Say hello.
Hello.
Lovely. Okay, Unalina, your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
Imagine having access to high quality printing, custom designs, and unique branded products, all tailored to your needs, no matter where you are. Greetings to you all. Permit me to introduce myself. I'm Unalina Munege from the outskirts of Rustenburg in Ramokokastad. I'm the founder and CEO of OEM Printing, which specializes with digital printing, custom designs, and customized products. We also run a fully operational internet cafe, providing access to essential online services. Our goal is simple: to bridge the digital gap between rural and urban areas. Many communities like mine face lack of affordable and nearby services for basic printing, digital access, and design. Students struggle to print their schoolwork, job seekers can apply online, and local businesses have no one to help them with branding. About 88% of people in my community cannot access these services. These gaps slow down education, employment, and entrepreneurship. Now, this is where OEM printing comes in. OEM printing brings all these essential services under one roof, from printing CVs to designing business logos and flyers, from internet access to branding T-shirts and mugs. We run both physical and online store, so no matter where you are, our products and services can reach you. We aim to be the trusted choice for both individual and businesses by offering them with high quality, customization, and affordability. We offer a wide range of printing and services designed to help you communicate your message to the world with clarity and impact. We do our marketing through our social media platforms, word of mouth, and community involvement to promote our brand. We target mostly brand owners, local businesses, and students. Our estimated total monthly cost is 3,200, which includes our internet and software, electricity, and salaries. For growth, we plan on getting our own eco-solvent printer for about 45,000, which will help in our market expansion for printing banners, vehicle wraps, and stickers. We plan on tendering, winning government and school tenders. OEM printing uplifts the community through job creation, youth empowerment, and educational support. We use recyclable paper and sustainable material for our printing jobs. And we also use non-toxic ink to reduce harmful chemicals. Our customers can reach us on TikTok and Facebook at OEM Printing and on WhatsApp 0835336. So ladies and gentlemen, if you need someone to help you with printing or your branding needs, or you need your memories being converted into pictures, contact OEM Printing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well done. All right, you can go ahead. Nandi, you can go ahead, yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Brilliant presentation. Onelana, the market is saturated for printing. What is different about your business? Because it's done and dusted. I haven't seen the gap. Yeah, thank you.
At OEM Printing, we offer high quality, customization, and affordability while putting the needs of our customers first.
There's a lot of them who are putting the needs of the customer, the quality, and everything.
What is different about OEM Printing is we offer all this under one roof. Some printing offices offer only printing for clothes, some offer only internet. At OEM Printing, we offer everything under one roof.
Go ahead.
Just to expand on that question, who's your competition in your area? So in Rustenburg, your immediate area, who's your competition?
In Rustenburg or local where?
Your local area.
In my local area, the only competition is from the internet cafe. I'm the only one who does branding and printing for t-shirts.
What's your turnover?
My surname?
Turnover. How much business are you doing in a year?
Oh, my annual revenue for last year was 24,000 rand, because I'm close to 2 years now in November.
Okay. Okay.
Just a quick question.
Quick one. What's your average working in a week?
Average working hours.
People that are coming in for your services.
For about.
All right, thank you so much. No problem. All right. Just a quick reminder to only start clapping once the finalist has started leaving the stage, just to ensure that we're not using up their time by. All right, our next finalist in the I Have a Tech Business is Akwande Chamane from Elangeni TVET College. Please put your hands together for Akwande Chamane. Akwande, your 3 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1.
How valuable is your phone? I am Akwande Kamane, the CEO and the founder of Ace X-Tech. Have you ever dropped your phone and pick it up, it's broken or just stopped working? Like, what he knows, we've all been there, but what if I can tell you, you can get your phone fixed quickly and at a lower price? That's where we come in. Many individuals struggle to find trustworthy technicians to fix their devices. Like, for those using their phone for business, this leads to loss of revenue, productivity, and opportunities. Like, many people don't have time to visit repair shops. Like, current repair services often lack transparency, reliability, which leave customers frustrated and dissatisfied. And they are expensive. I have a repair shop at home for those who want to come and fix their phone. We also do an on-call repairs for those who can't visit our shop. Like once a week at my campus, we set up a repair table for those who want to fix their devices. Our prices are fixed and displayed on our websites and posters. Like we fix your phone under 30 minutes. We market our business via a website, word of mouth, posters, and social media like Facebook, Instagram, and X. Our target markets are students at quite a big campus, which are around 600 students, and those at rest, which are around like 300 students, lecturers, like community people who can't afford higher prices, Our revenue is 32,400, and our cost of sales is 18,000, and gross profits of 14,400, and the net profits of 7,800. Our environmental impact. For those parts that we can no longer use to repair cell phones, or those parts we can no longer use like batteries, we give them to the tech recycling solutions, which is located in Durban. We keep our customers satisfied. Our customers get a chance to save money, since most of them are NSS beneficiaries. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Akwande. All right, judges, on to you. You can go ahead. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Akwande.
Good afternoon.
Who are your competitors in this business?
Pardon?
Who are your competitors in this business?
Oh, most of them are mostly foreigners, which they are located, which are based in Durban.
Okay, my follow-up question is, how are you going to beat the pricing of the Pakistanis which are in the area?
Okay, most of them, like not most of them, all of them, they charge more than 100%. They get more than 100% of profits. I plan to charge for every, if the screen costs like 150, I will add 100 rand extra. So the price will be 250.
Okay, all right.
Alan, go ahead.
Do you have relationships with your suppliers? So for screens, for batteries, for all of that, and what range of products do you offer? So how wide is your offering? So how many phones? Because there's a major variety of phones on the market. So going back to the Pakistanis, they can do any phone. You can take them any phone. Are you guys able to do every single phone that's out on the market? Who are your suppliers?
Oh, my suppliers is the Prince Screen Solutions. It's located in Durban also. Okay. They supply me with almost everything.
Okay, perfect.
Thanks.
All right. Thank you so much, Akwande. You can go this side. All right. Before we move on to our next finalists, we're going to give the judges some time to gather their thoughts. And while we do that, we're going to watch one of last year's winners' video. Their name is Mohau Dao. So let's take a look at our screens.
Hi, my name is Mohau Dao, founder of Teach Me Up, a peer-to-peer tutoring platform for tertiary students. The problem we're solving is that inadequate academic preparation. Many students cannot afford the rates of tutoring. So what we did was we want a way for students to get the tutoring they need while also making money for the tutors themselves. So you're not getting tutored by somebody we appoint, you get tutored by your peers who join our platform and help and give the services to you. The business came to me as an idea from 2021 when I started my attending the college. So I'm someone who's been struggling with accounting, so I need the extra help to fully understand what I'm doing. So at that time, I had a tutor who then started charging me 200 for one lesson. So I was like, no man, this doesn't make sense. Why am I paying so much for just 30 minutes of his time? Then that's when I wrote down the idea that I want to have a platform where students can come and join, pay as little as possible, but it should be able to get them the help they need.
So how we came to meet Mohau was through the 2024 Ellen Gray Inter-College competition. He entered as a graduate student doing his N6 financial management at the time at the Bloemfontein campus. So our role at the time was to prepare him to be ready for the national competition. So we started off with the company registration, which was the basic information, and we looked at packaging him as a business model.
Some of the challenges came with the concept of the idea. You know, when you start something, you first think that it's an original idea, then you do your research and you find that there are other people who are already doing it. So in business, you're gonna have people who do the same thing as you, but your thing has to be differentiated in a way. So some of the challenges we came up with was finding a concept that is uniquely ours, which we ended up finding. And another one was finding the right developer to help me build this idea. When you have to step out of the comfort zone, you are the one who's responsible for coming up with the idea, making sure that the money that you get from the competition, you use it in the right way and you know how to use that money.
So at the time, Mohau wanted to solve the problem of students who are not performing well at school, and he wanted to link tutors with students so that they can get better marks and improve in terms of their pass rate. So that was his problem statement at the time. Since the win, the biggest growth I've seen in Mohau, it's his leadership skills. And we've sort of tapped into that. And another area that I've seen develop in him, it's his comprehension of his industry.
What do I think entrepreneurs need to thrive? Firstly, I'd say that you need to understand what you're doing. You know, the idea, you need to do your research on it. Before you start seeking funding or you start asking for money, the first thing I think which is important is to do your research, understand what sector you're in. That's when you can start seeking things like funding, because at that time you would understand the ins and outs of your business and what you need to buy for your business to grow. Ellen Gray has also been helpful in a way that we have business advisors. My business advisor, Mr. Tukisan Sinne, has been a great help in terms of understanding the market. He's worked with somebody in the education space as well. So the money I reinvested it back into the business. It doesn't serve me to chow it now and then suffer later. It's better to suffer now and then enjoy the fruits later. So I invested in completing the app, branding. We did a lot of marketing. There are courses that I signed up for which will help me in my business journey. 2026 is going to be a big year for Teach Me App. The content we're producing, the marketing, you're gonna see us everywhere, the colleges, universities. We are investing more in our visibility as a business. Right now we are working within the premises of the province where we have access to 2 universities and 3 TVET colleges with about 100,000 students. So when we get it right with the number of clients we possibly have on our hands, we are looking to scale by being visible. At the moment, we are working with the peer tutoring program in our college, and the impact we're having is that people are now becoming comfortable, with asking for help. The students who come to our colleges, there are those who come from advantaged and disadvantaged schools. So some people know how to do certain things by themselves. And what we are saying is that to those who don't know how to prepare for your tests and exams, or you need help with your studies, we are the platform that is there to impact you. Through our incubation, we are looking to have interns from the college who would also be working in the business. So besides what the business does, we want to also impact students in a way that they can advance their get their diplomas through their internship by working with us. Hi, my name is Mohau Tau, founder of Teach Me App. Challenge today, change tomorrow.
Let's give Muhao a huge round of applause. I think it's amazing to see someone come here, pitch their idea, and just a year later, you can see an actual product. So congratulations to you, Muhao. Moving on to our next finalist in the I Have a Tech business. Please help me welcome on stage from Litaba TVET College, Matsane Tandi. Tandi, Matsane, please come on stage. All right, your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
South Africa, a nation driven by innovation. What if that next big idea that can transform South Africa for the better is stuck in a classroom, unseen, unheard, unsupported? Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Matane Analitandi, founder of NP Electronics and Coding, a tech company that code ideas into innovation. And let me take you through my presentation. South African education system remains behind in delivering the essential tools of coding and robotics. Although the Department of Education piloted the subject in 2023, but the process in 2025 remains slow, uneven, and inaccessible for majority of students, leaving teachers without proper training to cater the subjects. At NP Electronics and Coding, we got you. We are your #1 supplier. We transform traditional classes into modern classes by offering training and certificate, work suits and books, where we create a curriculum for coding and robotics. We always offer robotics kits and prototype materials, and in plans of offering package #1, which is Solar STEM Mobile Lab. The global STEM market is expected to grow by 4.2 by 2033, which this poses a significant opportunity for growth. We are also looking at the demand for affordable tech solutions, reason why we have targeted basic education, higher education, teachers, NGOs, and individuals looking for coding and robotics training. We are using search engine optimization to market our company, social media, posters, and we also host workshops. For the past few months, we have made a total revenue of 95,250, a total cost of 77,200, and a total profit of 18,000. Ladies and gentlemen, we need 800,000. This 800,000, as I've said when I started, we want to start catering the package #1, which is Mobile STEM Lab, which has each and everything that is needed for coding and ready-to-teach infrastructure. We want to also, this 800,000 is for transportation. We want to expand, reach other provinces to be able to cater these subjects, because this is a great solution for South Africa. We are not just a tech company that want to thrive in the digital landscape. We bring change. We solve situations, and mostly as issues that most communities faces each and every single day. Through our community development, we were able to give a skill transfer. We're also covering also disabilities. We are now hosting an after program called One Prototype at a Time, whereby learners solve problems according to the issues that they face each and every day. Light touches. Ladies and gentlemen, I need you to meet Ruby. Ruby is a programmed car which helps take medication from clinics to elderly people. And also now, Ruby, other communities call him Wi-Fi at Kasi. Ladies and gentlemen, invest with us, partner with us. Let's transform South Africa for a better change, because South Africa doesn't need miracle. Yes.
Thank you, Matsane. All right. Judges, you have your 2 minutes. You can start asking your questions. Janice, go ahead.
Great presentation.
Can we just keep it down, please? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Great presentation. So I think you're absolutely on track. I think the digital gap is so bad that people are just lagging in every way. So it has a domino effect, and it filters down. But I want to ask you about coding. So I've never been to a coding lesson in my life. And the other day I coded on Gemini. I coded an app. How are you going to kind of mitigate the risk of AI stepping in? Sorry, it's the toughest question I've asked today.
Thank you for the question. What we do, we have our blockchain blockchain is used, it also goes with cybersecurity, whereby each and every time when you're doing anything that has to be coded, blockchain and cybersecurity is one of the security measures when we're doing coding. Thank you.
Okay.
On,
Hector, go ahead.
On my side will be, are you guys accredited, and how many are you in your team and your experience?
The experience, I am a tech IT student right now, and I'm working with qualified IT technicians, and also we are partners with CETA for accreditation. Thank you.
Quickly tell me about a success story that you've had with one of your trainees.
For our trainees, we were able to, what we do, we go around communities solving social issues that South Africa face. So what we do, we were able to come up with a prototype that solved one of the biggest much issues in the health industry, whereby one of our students was able to create a health device that is for stitching, whereby we all know that the wounds and everything causes bacteria and infections. So we were able to also solve such issues in health-wise. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Matsane. Well done, Matsane. All right, next up from Goldfields TVET College, please put your hands together for Buitumelo Dikane from Goldfields TVET College. All right, Buitumelo, your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Buitumelo Dikane from Stukaber Innovation Selection. Can you imagine how devastating it is going days without electricity just because of cable theft? Cable theft is a problem that has become a new pandemic in South Africa, which is affecting us economically and socially. The worst part, one cables are stolen, vital medical equipment fail at hospitals. That simply means it affects patients at hospitals, and that results them in danger. As a result, South Africa loses 47 billion rand annually due to cable theft. The solution to this problem is the cable theft and through the alert system. It's our system that helps to mitigate the risk and consequences associated with the cable theft by providing a real-time detection. The moment someone touches the cable or cut the cable or put up the cable, with the blink of an eye, our system immediately detects and sends a detailed alert to the armed response. By so doing, it enables a rapid response before major damage occurs. We're a very unique selling proposition, as our system can be easily integrated into existing infrastructure, and also use of intelligent multi-sensors, and also it is an AI-driven insight which analyzes detection. Our system is a local innovation. That simply means it's a local or South African product. It's a proudly South African product. This is how our actual refined product looks like with our mobile application that monitors. Through our partnership with Technology Innovation Agency, we are able to reach our customers, which are utility companies, municipalities, and mining. We have already signed a memorandum of understanding with Machabe Local Municipality and Harmony Mine. One product production cost is 10,000. The selling price of our system of one unit is 20,000. And we have identified 3 clients which are as follows: Machabeng, Harmony, and Sibanye. We are going to sell 100 units to them, and we're going to have a total revenue of 2 million and a total profit of 1,990,000. Ladies and gentlemen, we're asking for the amount of 500,000, which we're going to use for patenting, research and development, as well as equipment and training. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how our system works. Can you play a video in a real environment?
has a question. Janice, go ahead.
Okay, so I wasn't clear on your figure. I think it's fantastic, but I wasn't clear on your figure for 2025 because you had sales of 2 million and you had a profit of 1.99. There must be some costs in there. It didn't make 100% sense to me. So maybe you could just explain in year one, I mean, 2 million, it was a turnover or revenue?
Okay, ma'am. The turnaround, like, for instance, like since from each particular client that we have, we're going to sell 20 units for a certain, for client one, and 50 units for another company, and 30 units for company. So the total of those particular units that we're going to sell, there is 100. So meaning we're going throughout those particular things, selling them with the amount of 20,000. We're going to have a total revenue of 2 million and a profit of 1,990,000.
Any other? Go ahead.
How's your detector powered?
Can you rephrase that?
Sorry?
Can you say it again, ma'am?
So, if there's a blackout, will your unit still work?
Okay. Our system, it has an artificial intelligence-driven insight. So it analyzes the type of detection that is taking place. So the armed responder is going to respond to the incident. It looks via the app and check like if there is what type of incident is taking place. So they're not going to reach out to the incident without knowing exactly what is it that is taking place for that matter.
Most cable theft happens when there's a blackout.
Pardon, sir?
Most cable theft happens when there's a blackout. So when there's no power, that's when they're stealing the cables. So will your unit still work when there's a blackout?
Yes, ours is different, sir, because it makes use of different sensors that are capable to detect the incident whenever it's taking place.
All right. Thank you so much, Bulelani. You can go ahead. Thank you, Bulelani. All right, let's keep it down, please. We've got 2 more finalists in this category, and I ask that while those finalists are up to please keep it down. All right, moving along from Port Elizabeth TVET College, please put your hands together for Johnson Bulelani. Once again, from Port Elizabeth TVET College, Johnson Bulelani. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for your attention. My name is Bulelani Nolan Johnson. I'm excited to introduce Xionyx's smartphone, a revolutionary electronic product designed by Xionyx to protect smartphones from internal and external damage caused by accidental drops. We all know how frustrating and costly it can be to repair or replace a damaged smartphone. That's why we are developing a cutting-edge solution that can detect when a smartphone is in free fall and deploy a very small propulsion mechanism using micro thrusters for your smartphone to land safely, eliminating the impact force. The global smartphone market is projected to reach $578.41 billion by 2025, indicating a substantial target market for Xionyx's smartphone. To be at least specific, our target market includes consumer individuals, enterprise markets, and smartphone manufacturers. Our solution is proactive, automatic, and designed to provide peace of mind for smartphone users. Unlike other smartphone protective measures, such as phone cases, screen protectors, and pouches, Xionyx's smartphones' advanced sensors and algorithms detect and respond to falls in real time, making it a valuable offering. Our business model is built on multiple revenue streams, including device sales, partnerships, licensing fees, and recurring fees. We've identified key performance indicators to track our progress, including the number of partnerships, device sales, and customer satisfaction ratings. This diversified approach will enable us to capitalize on various market opportunities and ensure long-term sustainability. We've already begun discussions with ProCircuit. ProCircuit is an electrical assembly servicing company based in Cape Town to collaborate on the development of this innovative product. Our team will comprise of individuals with skills in technology, marketing, and sales, ensuring that we are well equipped to bring this game-changing solution to market. Exynix's smartphone is not just a product, it's a solution that enhances the smartphone experience by protecting your smartphones from internal and external damage. By doing so, it enables you, the smart.
Thank you so much. All right, judges, over to you. Yeah, Nandi, you can start. Your mic. Your mic is next
sorry.
to you.
I don't have a, yeah, it's the afternoon. I don't have a question. It's just a comment. I'm seeing that your demographics on the slides, I think is the target market, or it's a problem statement. I'm not sure where it was. You talk to the US market, to the world. You need to start with the country, and then to the region. Then it's going to make more sense, because if you're going to talk us to the billions, then we don't know where you are positioning this. Thank you very much.
Well done. It sounds really innovative, but I'm not quite sure I understood it. And if I can repeat back to you, what I heard was it's something that goes into the phone, and once the phone is falling, it kind of activates and stops mechanical damage of the phone. Is that correct?
No, ma'am.
Okay, then I didn't understand it.
Would you like him to explain quickly? Cool.
It's a product, right? Like a phone case. Can I go back to?
Yeah. Quickly.
Like a phone case that will have macro thrusters, right? So that it can sense when your smartphone is falling, right? And deploy a burst of air to slow it down from falling and land it safely, eliminating the impact force.
Okay. Hang on, let's give the judges another opportunity, and then we'll clap afterwards. We don't want to waste his time. Go ahead.
How far are you from the product development? Is it still on the idea phase or research and development?
So I have the code base for its functionality code, and I know the components to be used, and I know the wiring for its functionality. So.
Thank you so much. Well done. Go ahead this side. Let's give him one more round of applause as he walks down. Okay, last but definitely not least in this category, from Khetsibande TVET College, please put your hands together for Lebogang Matima. That is Lebogang Matima from Khetsibande TVET College. Do you need assistance, Lebogang? Are you good?
Oh, I'm waiting for the big guns.
Pardon?
I'm waiting for the...
Do they know to bring it?
Yeah, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. You good?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Okay. Okay.
All right, Lebogang, your time starts in 3, 2, 1. You good?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lebogang Matima. My presentation today is about a smart register. I'm trying to prevent the part whereby students are signing for other students. and the part whereby other students are only there at the college to receive NSFAS without furthering their studying, while those who wish they can further their study, they don't receive the funding. Number 3, the monitoring of students or the kids at school is a problem because anytime you have often seen someone accessing the school and then coming out, that's not safe. So according to this program, I'm using Arduino. So this is the language I'm using right now is C++. So in this part, a student will have a card or they will have a tag. Nowadays, I've noticed many people are depending on the automatic part, whereby many people will lead to job losses actually. Now I've created an automatic part versus the manual part so that they can combine and create one thing working with humans. Now, under these codes, I've created a pin whereby just in case we know everyone often forgets. When you go to your work, sometimes when you're coming back. If you forgot your card, the only thing that you will do, you will insert your pin if you forgot it. So if I may demonstrate it, please so. Under this card, there's also an intruder. I made it on purpose. Forgiveness for this one. I just want to mirror my system. Okay. Hello. So, since I've mentioned that there's an intruder, this system functions like this. My company builds prototypes to help different types of companies so that you can see what are you investing in. Is it going to work? Is it going to malfunction? So let me just reset it. Now, as I demonstrated, number 1, the system, the lecture, the only thing that you will use is the Microsoft Word. The system is going to recognize the system that this person is using a Microsoft Word to set a correct data. Now, the student number 1 is going to show the time, the name, and the student number. Number 2, this is number 4. Student number 6. Now, here's the problem. That's when the system will activate when someone is trying to gain access without any invitation or trying to intrude. I will demonstrate it again. So the parts from these prototypes are very simple, are so cheaper in a way that a lamp costs 5 rand, the motherboard costs 6 rand, and then the wires are costing only 23 rand. So to my main prototype, since we are the wolf tech, right now we have the wolf cubs, actually, we're starting to grow. I thank you.
Thank you, Lebukang. Judges, over to you. You can go ahead.
I think it's great. I think you're solving a massive problem, and I think you could solve it
Can we just keep it down, please?
for more than student access, for gym access, for all sorts of things. So do you have this in the market? Has it tested? Have you prototyped it? Where are you with it?
Actually, since we are Wolf Tech, we are the ones who are creating prototypes and test them and then bring them to you so that you can see how low do they function, so that you can be pleased with your work and then saying, I'm buying this, I want the big one.
Nice.
Then you're on your market, you can make your own money.
You can go ahead, Alan.
What's the competing technology in the market?
The competing technology in the market, can you please elaborate on that just a bit?
So the problem, this is a problem, but there's other solutions out there.
Yes.
Besides yours, what other solutions are there?
The other solutions that I can solve, we can even create a security. These functions function in a different ways. That's why you can choose either you put in your PIN or your card. You can even control the system using it at your own house so that the system can recognize only you or your family or some other peers you have.
Okay. And biometrics, does it cater for biometrics?
Sorry?
Does it cater for biometrics?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay, a quick one for
Let's
me.
keep it down, please. Thank you.
A quick one for me. There's a lot of cyber security breach in the market and also in schools and NFs, as we know. How are you gonna prevent that with this system? Because they can be attacked. Yeah.
Nah, the system is very unfortunate in a way that is going to be monitored since I'm not using automatic only, I'm also using hand.
Thank you very much. Your time is up. Yeah, you can set it up. You're the last one. All right, that was Lebogang, the very last finalist in this category. So I'm going to call out all the names and we can give them all a huge round of applause. So there's Junior, Tabiso, Unalina, Akwande, Matsane, Buitumelo, Bulelani, and Lebogang. Let's give them a huge round of applause. All right, to allow our judges to wrap things up with this category, we're going to see one of last year's winners from Ekurhuleni West TVET College. Please put your hands together for Lisa on our screens.
Hi, my name is Liza Lrodi and I'm from Ramasheshane Balance Gate. The name of my business is Liza's Classic Coffee. We manufacture homemade coffee using beans. This is my space. The gap that I have identified in the market was that there is lack of homemade products. So I decided to do a homemade product which is coffee so that everyone who loves coffee but have difficulties in heart problems or any negative impacts in their lives could afford and also enjoy the coffee. I started my business by saving the little money that I had from my family, from my siblings, to purchase the beans that I'm using now. The challenges that I have faced along the way was finding the right taste, the right equipment, the right beans, and also it was difficult for me to convince people to try out my coffee. I think what entrepreneurs need to thrive, they should have passion to keep them being motivated, and they should have discipline, and they should be creative to solve problems in their community. The support that I got from the college was from the internal rounds to the national rounds. My coach, my lecturers, and the Center of Entrepreneurship helped me through the pitch, the presentation, and the donations to the national rounds of Allen Gray makers. So they gave me support emotionally and they encouraged me every day, which has boosted my confidence a lot. The support that I got from the Allen Gray makers, they offered me mentorship, which we have month-to-month sessions, and I have a financial advisor, and they also got me a boot camp where we met other students and we learned from one another. And that time I learned to have self-discipline, how to manage money, and also marketing. The help that I got from my mentor was that every month end, we give them the record of our sales, and they offer us help with how to increase our productivity, and they also encourage us about marketing and also how to manage our finances. I chose entrepreneurship. Firstly, it was for independence, and I also wanted to create opportunities not only for myself but also for others around in my community and make a positive impact. My father motivated me to start my own business. Me and my father, we are very close. So usually we would go and do gardening together every morning. He is the one who motivated me to start saving up my money, my pocket money, and purchase some beans and start to manufacture organic coffee. I once got a person to try out my coffee, and the person loved it. So it motivated me to start my own business with the coffee, because that person encouraged me or why don't you just start a coffee business? Because people would love your coffee. Shaboring. Le kae? O re tlišeditše mae?
Aowa, o protse ke a rekiša. Ke tlo nyaka kofi wa.
E gona.
Ke nyaka 100 rand.
Ya 100 rand e fedile, re se re ke ya 70 rand. Ke go fe ya 70? Eti, or o tla tliša ya go shota? When I was in grade 12, during school holidays, I would go to my home tech shop and I would sell during my spare time. So that was when I had a feeling that entrepreneurship is my calling. Since I won the cash prize, the business have been to the next step than before. I gained more customers, I gained recognition, I gained exposure, I improved my packaging to attract more customers. I invested the money back into the business. People should look out for my product in big stores, not selling my coffee in the community or just South Africa, but also I want it to be international brand. The company now has managed to employ 2 casual workers and 1 permanent worker. When I'm walking in the streets, people would wave at me and say, Liza, I'm inspired by your work. My name is Liza Lorodi. Challenge today, change tomorrow.
Thank you so much for the beautiful video. Let me just ask this. Are you ready for the 4th category of pitching? Are you ready for the 4th pitching category? Yeah. Okay, this is our last category. So we need to keep that energy, very, very high. So, okay, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Entle, for the category 3. I have a tech business. We are now moving along with our program, which is going to be the last one for the day. 4th category, 4th pitching, it says, I have a general business. I have a general business. Ladies and gentlemen, judges, I present to you 8 contestants who are going to come on stage and do their pitching. Without any wasting of any time, allow me to call and shoot. Call upon on stage, it's written Rashid Sambaba from False Bay, Tibet College, Asimshali Klombelkolu.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, judges, audience, whenever you're ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rashad Sambaba, and I'm the co-founder of Adult Education Institute. Adults are trapped in our country due to a lack of education and literacy, which is creating a high unemployment of 8.4 million that's holding back the economy's potential and the empowerment of youth. We provide a second chance at education by addressing the literacy and skills gap in our country, ensuring that our learners secure employment, launch their own businesses, provide for their families, and contribute to the economy. What makes us unique is that we future-proof through entrepreneurship, making sure that all our courses has an entrepreneurial model, ensuring that we allow our learners to create their own opportunities as well.
We also make use of the learn and apply method, which means that our courses all have a practical as well as simulation component to it. We also assign each student a student advisor, personal student advisor, that does at least one monthly check-in with our learners. We also offer interest-free, affordable monthly payment options. Our customer is women from underserved communities, from low to middle income households that's motivated to improve their lives through seeking practical job readiness skills or entrepreneurship. Our revenue year to date for 2025, we've brought in 1.2 million, and our expenses has been 1 million with a profit of 200,000, while all profits have been reinvested in the business. Our enrollments year to date for 2025, we've enrolled 430 students, which is more than 50% increase on last year. Our social impact, we provide women with bursaries to teach in agriculture, to teach them how to grow and farm their own vegetables. We also provide them with a veggie biz in a box that consists with 200 seedlings so that they can practically start growing the vegetables, either for their own consumption, but most importantly also to sell. Period poverty is a serious problem in our country, and therefore we have donated 200 pads to a scholar that had a pad drive initiative. For 2025, we've created 5 jobs thus far, and we've sponsored local beauty pageants worth 300,000 in bursaries. Our environmental impact is that we are a low printing business, and through our agriculture courses and initiatives. With the money that we'll be winning here today, 35,000 will be spent so that we could scale our business and get Umalusi accreditation, while 15,000 will be used to furnish our classrooms. The return of investment for us is to increase our enrollments and revenue, enhance our credibility, our community development, and increase our social impact. Currently, we have 65 courses in total, and these are some of our accreditations, QCTO, SACE, etc. That's some of our competitors in the market, and this is the passionate minds behind AEI. Thank you.
Thank you. Rashid, let us engage with our judges for questions.
Thanks for that. Well done in your presentation. The 1.2 million, how many students was that?
Sorry?
How many students went through for 1.2 million?
So that was the 430 students.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same question I asked earlier. Give me your best success story.
Our best success story would definitely be, if you go onto our Facebook page, you'll see I did an interview with one of our home-based care students that was demotivated, unemployed, did not have a job. They did our home-based care course, we placed them for their practicals, and they successfully found a job in home-based care shortly thereafter.
Last question, sorry. What's your growth? What's your growth plans for the next 3 years?
For the next 3 years, definitely to scale, as we will be using the funding to scale to offer Umalusi accreditation as well. And then at a later stage, we'll probably look at CHE as well.
Okay. Do you own your own premises?
Yes, we do. We have, it's a home premises, so we do have 1 office and 2 classrooms.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Hi, thank you. This is a beautiful concept. How do you test your students? Is it assignments, online tests? What is it?
So it depends which course they are doing. Each examining body has their own regulations and different requirements. So some courses will be through in a formal exam or a test. Others would just be assignments.
Hi, a beautiful presentation.
Thank you.
I saw that you've got 300,000 that you sponsor buses.
Yeah.
So where is that money coming from if you are making 200,000, or is it sponsorship?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So the 300,000 is calculated by the total course fee that we would charge the public. So in total, it was 300,000.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen,
thank you.
Let's give a round of applause to Rashid Sambala from Falls Bay TVET College. Moving along, calling our next contestant to come and pitch on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Malefa Tibela from Western TVET College. Let us give her a round of applause. Judges, audience, Malefa, your time starts now.
A wise man once said, you do not have to be great to start, but you have to start to be great. So I decided to start. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Malefa Tibela, and I'm in the business of keeping you healthy. I am the founder and director of HT Herbals, a complementary and alternative health solutions company that focuses on the 5 components of health. HT Herbals was formed to realize its potential into impacting lives through traditional herbalism, healing methods, and indigenous knowledge systems. Did you know that a significant majority of Black South Africans, estimated to be up to 80% of the population, utilize traditional medicine as their primary healthcare source in conjunction with Western medicine? So this deep reliance of indigenous health practices highlights a very unique blend of traditional wisdom and modern science approach in our country's healthcare landscape. So even though there's still we have a very rich heritage of traditional wisdom and traditional medicinal knowledge in our country, there's still a gap of complementary and alternative health solutions in our country. Yet, conventional medicine often leads to very harsh side effects, and consumers are seeking natural alternatives. At HT Herbals, we design and produce precision-crafted organic and natural products that include African traditional medicine, herbal remedies, and probiotics, such as our moringa capsules that are packed with essential vitamins and minerals to boost your immune system, our blood purifier that aids detoxification and improves circulation, and our womb tea that revives the woman's reproductive system. The South African herbal supplements market, it's valued at 3.5 billion rands, and it's expected to grow by 8% within the next coming 3 to 4 years, with key segments being health-conscious individuals, wellness centers and gyms, and online marketplaces. We have begun operations in March 2024 and have increased our client base to over 160 clients nationwide at an average of 75 rand per customer. We are proudly South African, and our products have been tested and approved by the South African Bureau of Standards. We source our ingredients from local suppliers, we manufacture in-house, and we sell through our website on Takealot and Macro Online, and we also do trade shows. Our team consists of myself and 2 additional staff members. We are asking for 1,096,000 rands to scale production, to increase our supply chain management, to enhance our marketing efforts, and for quality assurance, certification, and licensing. We aim to add social value with focus on SDG Goal 3 by ensuring healthy lives and encouraging individuals to take care of their health at all ages, and to create employment opportunities and to develop women and youth in our community. HT Herbals revolutionizes herbal supplements with effective and sustainable solutions. So join us in encouraging individuals in taking care of their health by investing in a healthier future.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Malefa,
You're
let's
welcome.
just engage with our judges.
Congratulations.
Thank you
Looks
so
like
much.
an amazing business. And you look like a successful entrepreneur who's
Thank
been
you.
in the game for years. So really, so interesting. I was at a health event at a big health shop in Hyde Park on last Saturday, and I was invited, and I was quite overwhelmed by the number of products and things like packaging play a role and storytelling. What do you think you can do to stand out in that? It's quite a busy market.
Yes, it is. Thank you so much for the question. I am a traditional health practitioner, and I've been practicing for almost 9 years now. And instead of just focusing with just producing products, we also focus on your mental health, emotional, social, spiritual, and social health. So in so doing, we also do workshops that look into the other aspects of your health, overall health, holistic health. Yes.
Hi, Malepa.
Hi, ma'am.
Yes. My question to you, there's a lot of moringas in the market.
True.
So why must I choose you to come and buy and purchase your product? Sell it to me. Thank you.
My moringa, we source it from a very reputable supplier that has been supplying producers from 1988. So they have a very proven good record in supplying good quality ingredients. So my moringa is high quality and organic. Thank you.
For me will be, what are your expansion plans?
My expansion plans. I am currently manufacturing from home, and the plan is to move out from manufacturing from home to have a production facility, which will allow me to now have big discussions with cliques.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Malifa Tibela from Western. Let's give her a round of applause as she leaves this podium. We are moving now to another side of the sphere, whereby we're still on our category 4, pitching for I have the general business. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage for the pitching Kamogelo Molefe from Opit Tibet College. Let's give him a round of applause. Say, Kamogelo, your time starts now.
Awesome. Good day, everyone. My name is Kamogelo Molefe, the director of Molwex, cleaning services company based in Rustenburg. We are all about keeping things fresh, tiny, or stress-free, whether it's furniture, your home, apartment, or offices. Looking at the problem statement, the problem that we are trying to solve is reliability, well-being, and upkeep of properties, maintaining cleanliness and healthier environment. The consequences of the problem includes discomfort and poor hygiene, which could lead to health problems. And according to census statistics of South Africa, the number of households in Rustenburg is 199,044. And however, the size or the percentage of the affected can be approximately 36%. Business solution. How will we solve? We will solve the problem by providing consistent on-time thorough cleaning and use of eco-friendly products, enhancing well-being and creating a healthy environment. What makes our business solution stand out is that we are fast response, we offer highly flexible scheduling, including after hours, weekend services, and we offer also personalized service at a competitive price. And in terms of compliance, we are in process, we are in registration process with QAIRA and NCCSA. Customer group. Our target group are businesses, residentials, or people who do not have time and effort required for cleaning. Where do they live? Villages, townships, and urban areas. They think we clean effectively and eliminating bad odor and leaving the space spotlessly. Business revenue. The expenses involved in business include marketing and advertising, transportation, cleaning supplies and equipment, and transportation. The expected income is 68,980, and the expected profit is 31,500 per annum. Business responsible practice. We will affect the community positively by engaging youth, offering temporary roles, offering them income, and sharing skills and also experience. We will effectively affect the environment positively by reducing health problems, improving overall well-being, and the risk involved includes shutdown of electricity, reputation risk, and equipment damage. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Sir,
Yes.
let's now hand over to our judges for a comment.
Thanks for the presentation. My question will be, how many houses are you cleaning on a weekly basis? And how much that your revenue, your profit on a monthly basis?
The business registered in 2024 December, and we've been investing on getting equipment and machinery. So the business has been operating for 3 months, and so far we have made 4,600 on residentials, which are our most clients.
Yeah, so from that 4,000 that you have made, how many houses did you clean?
On my area, I situated in the village. So I've cleaned 5 houses, and on the outskirts of my village, which is the Gelot, which I've cleaned about 10 houses. And we charge per hour, so that's where it's come from. Yes.
I have a question, but a suggestion as well, depending on your answer. Do you do forensic cleaning?
Forensic cleaning? No, we don't do forensic cleaning. Yes.
Would you consider? We lack in South Africa.
All right, thank you. I will take that as advice. Thank you very much.
How different are you guys from? How many people do you employ?
It's me. It's only 2 of us, and we take temporary roles such as youth to provide them with income, skills, to stay away from drugs, to improve the local community.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Kamogelo Molefe from Opitz. Let's give him a round of applause. It's hashtag TVET Premiers, right? Yeah, we are still there. Ladies and gentlemen, moving along, calling on stage for another pitch. Please allow me to call upon on stage Njabulo Mashawe from SIED TVET College. Let's give him a round of applause. Njabulo, your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Whenever.
One man's waste is another man's gold. Greetings to the judges and house at large. My name is Njabulo Mahlawe, a primary agricultural student at SID CVC College. I'm the owner of Kwatatomkhulu Agricultural Projects that was established in 2024. The problem that we are facing in our country is the lack of food security that contributes to poverty and health issues that are brought by eating inorganic food, such as high blood pressure, diabetes, and cancer. According to the stats essays, it shows that food security has decreased from 60% to 40% from last year. And it also shows that we can prevent diabetes by eating organic vegetables. But most of the farmers are chasing profits, and they're making use of chemicals and synthetic fertilizers to increase their yields. But that can be harmful to the health of human beings and the environment as a whole. Kwatatomkhulu Agricultural Projects produces vegetables that are free from chemicals and synthetic fertilizers. Instead, we make use of rabbit's urine to chase away pests and chicken manure as our organic fertilizers. We also do mulching and water harvesting for water conservation. Our primary produce is spinach and cabbage. So far, our revenue is 100,000 Rand per annum. We have acquired the contracts with Boxer supermarkets to supply them with our produce. We also supply G&D, which is a catering company that is feeding our college. Now I'm in a process of getting in a program with food lovers that is called Seed for Change. Within my space, there are few organic farmers, while there are so many people who are interested in sustaining their healthy lifestyle by eating organic food. I started organic farming in my home garden. But due to the fact that there is higher demand, I have scaled up. So far, I have managed to lease a 1 hectare land. So I request to be funded with 120,000 rand in order to install a proper irrigation system and fix these tunnels. So that I can plant my vegetables in a controlled environment to increase my production as well as my revenues to 300,000 rand per annum. In the future, I'm looking forward to integrate with Agri-AI. I thank you all.
Njabulo Mahlawe, please allow the engagement with our judges.
Okay, no problem.
Well done. It looks fantastic, and you're right. You don't have to spend a fortune. Traditionally, organics, though, are more expensive than vegetables treated with pesticides, etc. Do you think you're able to bring the cost down with your practices?
Come again, ma'am.
So, organic vegetables are known to be more expensive than regularly grown vegetables. Do you think by using your practices of the chicken manure and the rainwater harvesting, you can lower the price for people of organics?
Okay. On my case, I'm in a big advantage because I've got partnership with poultry farmers, and they are giving me chicken manure for free. I just pay for transports and the labor to fetch the chicken manure. Same thing applies to rabbits' urine as well. So I don't have to be more harsh when it comes to charging my prices to the customers.
Hi, Njabulo. My quick question to you is your cost structure. You said you want, your ask is 120,000.
Exactly.
How much is your irrigation pipes? And also, my second question is the rabbit urine diluted already, or do you get it from the rabbits as it is, or it's just a name that you call it a rabbit? Yes, urine.
Okay, let me start with the first question about the irrigation pipes and stuff. Okay, I did a research based on the cost, depending on the irrigation installations and stuff. It depends. It ranges according to the size of a field. So according to mine, it only ranges from 50 to 100,000 rand to install the whole field.
Ladies and gentlemen, Njabulo Mahlawe from Esaidi. We are on the last category, which is category 4, pitching 8 contestants under the theme, I have a general business. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage Veron Sete from Sekhukhune TVET College. Thank you. Njabulo, your time starts now.
Shoes. We buy them because we love them, we need them, and we can afford them. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Veron Sete from Sekhukhune TVET College, and I'm the founder of Sneaker Whitewash, the ultimate shoe refresh. Sneaker Whitewash is a shoe laundromat that provides professional shoe care and maintenance services for all types of shoes, regardless of their material or design. Whether it's leather, it's suede, it's a teki, it's a boot. Relax, we got you covered. We solve problems such as fading color in shoes, glue unbinding, hard to remove stains, sole yellowing, and tears and scratches, which may lead to unexpected costs, and we know it's very much expensive these days to buy a new shoe. As such, at Sneaker Whitewash, we offer you a wide range of services at affordable prices, which will address any shoe-related problem that you might encounter throughout the life cycle of your shoes. These services include material-induced washes, customizations, color restorations, and repairs. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not just planning on revitalizing your shoes. We want to revive them and refresh them, because after all, we are the ultimate shoe refresh.
In order for us to interact with the customers, we use social media platforms such as Facebook and WhatsApp for interaction, while locally we use boards and banners to create a strong brand awareness amongst the community. We also reel you guys in terms of giving you benefits from our service provision. We offer you loyalty programs, bundled pricing, monthly specials, and student discounts. As Sneaker Clinic, we believe that as long as you buy a shoe, you are a customer. As such, we are a responsible business. We don't only contribute towards the economy by encouraging entrepreneurship amongst our peers, which is the youth. We also use eco-friendly products which are harmless to you, the environment, and everybody else who has shoes. Meaning that we use less harmful products on your shoes because we have our own special secret. Now, ladies and gentlemen, sneaker whitewash is a growing business. With the fluctuation of revenue, we believe that we have a steady foundation for growth and development. As such, today we'll be seeking the financing of 50,000 rands, which we are going to be using to purchase equipment to help us increase our productivity level, our service provision, and some of this financing will be used to better position our business in terms of scaling by utilizing the finance in marketing and branding. Because one thing that we have noticed as a business that most people aren't aware of services that we need today. For example, each and every you today is wearing shoes. And you wore them because you liked them. You chose them specifically today. What happens when they start giving you problems? Are you going to buy another pair? It's expensive. That's where we come in. Bring it to us. We will revive it. We will revitalize it. And we will make it more nicer for you to choose over any other shoes. Ladies and gentlemen, each and every day, 5% of South Africans buy a pair of shoes. And as Sneaker Clinic, as Sneaker Whitewash, we believe that you are our customer. As such, we are asking you guys to trust and believe in us. In investing, you'll be making us the next kings of this nichely explored market. Because if you believe in us, we'll promise to give you the ultimate shoe refresh.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Veron Sete.
Yes.
Please, let us now hand over to our judges for engagement.
All right.
Thanks for the presentation. My question will be, what's the percentage of the retaining customer, and what are your marketing plans to attract more customers to come to your business?
Okay. Basically, currently, I'm still in school. Most of my retaining customers are students because they use their shoes daily in order to attend classes, and in terms of like going to, we know the students on weekends, we always going somewhere. So I think if I put it into prospect, the retaining customer, I believe it's 100% of the market, because even right now when I'm here, I believe I'm losing money because students are calling. They need shoes washed for this weekend. It's the 6th of all. So in order for me to reach a wider audience, we'll be utilizing digital marketing in terms of search engine optimization, and also creating, we're currently in the process of acquiring a physical store whereby people can find us and locate us easier, because right now we are a mobile business, because wherever I go, Sneaker Whitewash follows.
I love this business, but I have come across a few others.
Okay.
And some come out of the Kasi, and he's now in the Canal Walk in Cape Town.
Okay.
What do you think you can do differently to those businesses to really start standing out?
All right. With the prototype that I'm showing right here, you can see I've customized this product using my own hands. What most businesses do, they actually do 3D printing on your shoes, whereby it causes harm to the materials that are already on your shoes. What I do is that I only use certain type of paints for different types of materials. Also in terms of color restorations, people just take any other dye shoe and they dye your shoes without knowing the type of material it is. What we do is that we reassess and revise the type of material your shoe is, then we find the right compatible dye to restore your colors.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That was Veron Sete from Sekhukhune TVET College. One more time, a round of applause to him. We are coming live at Beachwood. Right now, it is the afternoon. I can see the vibe is still okay. The audience is doing absolutely phenomenal. You're doing absolutely well. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you're still okay. Without further ado, allow me to call upon on stage, moving along with our project, to call upon on stage Miss Princess Malindi from Goldsfield TVET College. Let's give her a round of applause. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, hold this. Please click. Please click.
They forgot.
Okay, let's check
My
that.
products
Click.
are not.
Click.
Okay.
Let's check if it's working. It's working. Let's please check it. Click. There you go. Let's check with our judges. Our judges are ready. Audience. Our audience is ready. Princess, your time start now.
Greetings, everyone, judges. I am Princess Malindi from Fabric Fusion Designs. Two things we always hear from our female clientele is that wearing men's workwear brings confusion and frustration. Now, there's a shortage of suppliers in my area that cannot accommodate pregnant women, and they offer PPE that is not comfortable for all genders. Now, this problem leads to discomfort, low self-esteem, and also occupational injuries. We are happy to announce that we will offer tailored PPE designs for your own comfort for all genders, not forgetting to accommodate those pregnant women who are always not accommodated. And we are reliable and accessible. We will also follow health and safety policies, making sure that we use heavy-duty material for the PPE. What makes us stand out from our competitors is that we allow workers to perform tasks to show equality, and address a gap in the market by catering to body diversity and pregnancy. We are targeting mine sectors, we are targeting private companies, individuals like you, we are also targeting our government. This is our revenue from January until May. We have already made an income of 36,000 with two jobs and made a profit of 24,800. And we are asking for 400,000 rent that will help us to scale up by having a workshop and employ more youth and making sure that we create, we have more marketing so that people can know about our business. And also not forgetting about the certificate. Socially and environmentally, we have already created 4 jobs and making sure that we transfer our skills to youth to create more employment. And we recycle our usable materials by recreating products like PPE bags, PPE heads to make profit for our business. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's start complaining. Let's stop stressing and make sure that we wear what makes us comfortable and enjoy our work. I thank you.
Princess, let us now hand over to our judges for the engagement. Judges?
Hello, Princess.
Yes.
Beautiful presentation indeed this afternoon. I'm just disappointed in you that you are so fashion forward, but the PPE that you are selling to us is not what you are wearing. I would want to wear what you are wearing.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Okay.
My second advice to you, there is a gap in this, of course. However, the gap is the non-CRIS PPEs, because when you find our brothers and sisters on the civil and construction, they are wearing CRIS PPEs. So if you can also look into the fabric that is non-CRIS, which is used for chefs in the chefing industry, the hospitality industry. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I put at this by purpose. This is a plain PPE. I was just showing you that I can do this, but I can create this. So you be comfortable in this. You will have, we sell comfortability. We sell confidence. That's what we do. So we have already, with our last job, we did cater for chefs. It was about a number of 360 students for hospitality. So we were using the material that is 9 Chris. So we
Yes,
have already
you take it to the PPE, not for chefs. The PPE, you use that fabric for chefs, non-Chris. That's what I'm
Yes,
saying, yes.
yes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
A quick one from me will be, based on your target market that you have identified, have you engaged with them and what's the feedback?
Sorry? Can you
Based on your target market, you identified the mining company. Have you engaged with them and what's the feedback?
Unfortunately, we had to keep it right there. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Princess Malindi from Goldfield Tibet College. We're still in category 4. I have a general business. They are pitching, they are showcasing their skills, their talent, and very innovative, as you can see. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, moving along with our program for today, allow me, Uguti Gibize, to call upon on stage SA2 Seplane from King Yinta Tibet College. Let's give him a round of applause.
Hi.
Please click. Judges, I present to you SA2. Let's check with our audience. Our audience is ready. SA2, your time starts now.
Greetings to you all. Standing in front of you goes by the name Seplane SA2. Today I'm going to do a presentation under eco-crops business farming. With just one crop at a time, we are cultivating more resilient future. Eco-crops business farming is situated in rural areas. It is 2 hectares of land and a variety of vegetables. Problem statement is that there is a growing demand for fresh produce. There is a limited supply of locally grown fresh produce. Solution statement is that we meet growing demands for sustainability, and then we are bridging the gap by providing reliable locally grown fresh produce for a growing market. And then we meet demands with local freshness. Crop selection. We plant all types of vegetables, but focusing on climate-resilient, high-value crops in spinach, cabbages, potatoes, maize, etc. Impact. We improve livelihood. We promote environmental conservation by reducing soil erosion and promoting biodiversity. Then, we empower youth by providing opportunities to participate in agriculture. Here is the sustainability. We provide sustainable practices using eco-friendly methods and conservation in crop rotation, and we improve crop resilience. Marketing strategies are community involvement, whereby we are sponsoring local teams, partnership with local businesses, agricultural shows and exhibitions, and then word of mouth. Target markets are retailers such as Boxer Spa and Spaza Shop, street vendors, B&Bs, also in restaurants. And then production yield. We have different types of crop yield as shown in the projector: cabbages, potatoes, maize, spinach. Currently, income projection, we have a total income of 29,590 rands. And then we have a total cost of 4,290 rands. And then we have a profit, a total profit of 29,000 rands, 409 rands. Let's go. I need a funding proposal to expand my business to greater height of 490,000 for infrastructure, for fencing, that will cost 80,000 rands, irrigation system, 60,000 rands, equipment that will cost 310 rands, inputs that will cost 40,000 rands. If I were to get this funding, I will employ 5 more people. Here is my is my short-term goal. My short-term goal is to finish my diploma studies. And then my medium-term goal is to upgrade by doing short courses of farming. And then my long-term goal is to have my own big farm and diverse it to mixed farming, not focusing only to vegetables. So, my dear judges and audience, let's work together to empower rural communities through ecotrops farming. I need your support to continue to grow and serve the communities. Thank you.
Thank you. SA2,
yeah.
Let us allow the engagement with our judges. Judges?
There's a lot of farmers in this country, in the space that you're in. How do you stand out against them?
Okay.
How do you make yourself look different from everybody else?
Okay. There, I have a locally grown fresh produce, and they have equality. In my community, okay. I grow up locally grown fresh produce, ne? And they are in lower prices because logistic costs are low. And where for fertilizers we use manures and chicken manures. That's why logistic costs are low. Yeah, I think.
How big is your farm? How big is your farm?
How to manage my farm?
What's the size of your farm?
My farm, it is 2 hectares of land, but not all of it is planted vegetables because I'm still a small scale, but it is 2 hectares of land, but not all occupied with the vegetables.
Okay, thanks.
Do you find when you sell to Boxer, you have to drop your price because Boxer is a kind of wholesaler? So could you not make more money selling directly to B&Bs and the community? Okay, when you sell to Boxer, is it worthwhile? Do you make enough money?
Yeah. I make enough money.
Would you...
Ladies and gentlemen, that was SA2 Seplane from King Inter-College. I have a general business. We have now come to the last pitch of this 4th category. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon on stage Unzonzo Mohale from Ehlanzeni College, Asimshayile ihlombe elikhulu. A round of applause. Hi.
Yeah.
Say, please press. Sure. Let's press. Right. Judges, audience, I present to you Mr. Mohale. Mohale, your time starts now.
Did you know in South Africa, over 20% of households face food insecurity, and 1 in 4 children suffer from malnutrition? You can ask yourself why. Most communities rely from import GMOs grown food that is expensive and is unhealthy. We as fresh farmers solve this by producing high-quality organic mushrooms, white button mushrooms that are here, and oyster button mushrooms that are here. Locally, so using a sustainable farming methods, just imagine. And we are aware about our competitors that are situated at 40 kilometers away from our farm that are at Woodspruit and it's Libamba. And with their success, that is a positive signal of strong demand of mushrooms into our region at Bushbuckridge. And we as Fresh Farm will stand an advantage because we key close into our customers. And we are proudly to say, as a Fresh Farm, we've got 6 hectares of land and also we've got a vehicle that allow us to deliver mushrooms close to our customers within a limited space of time. As you know, each and every family have got its own problems. We as Fresh Farm have got a limited space of production, mushroom house, to brand our vehicle with no proper, to be visible. And another problem that we have is to employ more people because right now we're working on a very small space of land. And also to be accredited with a South African National Halal Authority. Our customers are local households, local restaurants such as The Village, since we have a contract started from November last year, and also local NGOs such as Timbavati Foundations, and our mushrooms are already packaged and sold weekly with a growing demand across Bushbuckridge. Today, as I'm standing before you, I'm requesting for 90,000 in funding that will scale up our productions and will be able to complete our mushroom house that is 10 by 20 square meters, and also to buy a proper irrigation system, also to brand our vehicle, to get a proper uniform, and also to buy a packaging material. As you see, we are struggling with a proper packaging material. Our revenue has stand like this. Total revenue is at 193,200, and then our projection cost is at 129,600, and then our profit is at 63,600. We as Fresh Farm, with your support, we can solve this and create more jobs and help communities, and we're not just feeding the stomach, but we are feeding the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Nzonzo. Let us now hand over to our judges for the engagement.
Hi, Ngyonzo. My question, brilliant presentation. My question to you, how are you different from other mushroom farmers in Gauteng? I heard that you're going to be targeting bronchosprate. I don't know, I think you said. So, yeah, how are you going to penetrate that market because it's already saturated? How are your product different?
Okay, thank you very much. I'm not based in Gauteng, I'm based in Mpumalanga at Bushbuckridge. And then myself, I'm different because at Mpumalanga we've got Libamba. Those who once went to Mpumalanga and went to Woodspray, we've got Libamba, which is, they are more expensive. And also, they are supplying GMOs grown food. That's why they're expensive. So myself, I'm using an organic materials, and also I will be different because at this stage, they are at 40 kilometers away from my farm. So I'm different because on my space, I have no one that is disrupting me in terms of my production.
Okay, who's your target market then? Because there's shops around who are selling mushrooms.
My target market is healthy concerns individually, local NGOs, The Village, since we have a contract with them, Timbavati Game Reserve, since we are working with them. Those are my target.
As a suggestion, there's also Kula app. So therefore, will help you to package and to negotiate on your behalf with other shop owners, your Woolworths. So consider, not just you, but everybody else who's in the vegetable space. Consider Kula app. Yes.
Yes, I will consider that, ma'am. I just need to have a good, proper way.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Nzonzo Mohale from Ehlanzeni TVET College. Let's give him a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how we wrap up our pitching on our 4 categories. The first one, as we all know, that it was none other than I have a business. The second one, I have a trade business. And the third one, I have a tech business. And the last one, I have a general business. One more time, may I humbly ask you that we give our round of applause to all our contestants. You guys are so good. Oh! Wow! 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 You know, when things are happening like this, it comes to me to say, Tibet got a good story to tell. One more time, a round of applause. So, 2025 grand finale. Wow. Let me just do this now. Entle, help me on this one. Help me on this one. Please come do the presentation, Miss. Now, I need to ask, just to show that the audience was with us, right?
Okay.
Just one person who can say who are the sponsors.
Okay.
And the program director for the day.
Okay. So that's your question.
This is my question.
Okay.
6 sponsors.
Okay.
Yes. I'm giving it to them.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could raise your hand, 6 sponsors.
It was the lady
There's
with
a lady
the
over
red
there.
hair.
6 sponsors for the grand finale and also the program directors. Let's give her a chance, please. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a round of applause. For me, this is how I end the fourth category for today.
Yeah.
And let me just hand over to you.
All right, so that ends off all our categories for today, judges. I'm sure you can all agree that a very well done to all of our participants. You know, it's not easy to come up on here in front of all of you people and share your thoughts and your ideas. So I'm going to ask all of our contestants to please come up on stage very quickly. Come up on stage.
Please come forward.
Don't be shy now. You've been on stage already.
This is about you guys in Ghanaland. So please come on stage.
With a bit of energy,
Can you make the happy for them? Let's make some now! Woo! Come on, guys, come on!
All right.
Whoa!
Hang on. Okay. So to all of our finalists, on behalf of everyone who's here today, we just want to say congratulations, well done. No matter what happens tomorrow, whether you win or not, you have done a great job just by coming here and sharing your thoughts. And even the idea of you being brave enough to start, I think is something to commend. Many people don't do it, and you have done that. So let's all give them a huge round of applause, please. And then I am going to do something that Linda had already done, but I want you all to please give a huge round of applause once again to your TVET coordinators. This would have never been possible without them, so let's give them a round of applause, please. And then, of course, to our judges. Without our judges, you guys wouldn't have been able to be judged. We wouldn't know who the winner was, so please give them a round of applause. Yeah. And then to our audience for today, give them a round of applause. And then last but definitely not least, before we take our picture here, I want us to recognize the team at Allen Gray Makers who have put this together, right? I think we can all recognize the fact that without them, this wouldn't be possible. So if the team could please just stand up. The two Lindas, maybe you can stand in front. You don't want to stand in front? Okay, please, to the team at Allen Gray Makers, please stand up. Everyone who was involved, let's give them a huge round of applause, please.
Stand up.
Thank you very much, team. To our DJ, give him a round of applause. And then, like I mentioned, we were live today. There are people behind all of that. There are people who mic'd us. The reason why there's a beautiful screen over there. There's sound. There's a team behind that. So please, they are at the back. Give them a round of applause. And then I think that's it.
I think that you forgot.
You and I.
You forgot you and I.
Thank you. Okay, let's take a picture quickly and then we'll wrap things up. Which
Okay,
side?
please, this way. Was, some, come. Was, come on. Let's do it.
Cool.
Let's go, Mary. How? Come on.
All right. Let me do this. Okay,
How?
Let's maybe shout Inter-College Finals. 3, 2, 1. Inter-College Finals. 1, 2, 3. Inter-College. Thank you.
Let's do the Kumba. Come on, then. Let's do the Kumba. Come
Before
on.
we do that,
Okay.
I need to make one very important
Right.
announcement. I did mention that we have some of our TVEtpreneurs outside. If you are attending tomorrow's event, they've asked that if you'd like your hair done, if you'd like your makeup done, they are the people to go to, right? So yes, let's give them a round of applause. So for a simple face beat, it's 200 Rand. For a glam face beat, it's 250. Let me tell you, those are very good prices. And then for hair, it depends on what you want. They'll speak to you about the hair. So please go to them outside, make your appointments, and make sure that they are fully booked, okay? Cool. Mthokozisi, now we can do your dance.
Let's do the Kumba. What are you doing? Come on. Pause. Hop. Out. Hop. Hop. One. Let's go. Once.
Asuna mabita, asuna makumba.
Sonke.
Sonke. Asuna makumba.
One more time. Hop. Up. Let's go. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Let them go out and call their vote of thanks. Right?
It's okay.
We have now come to the end. Okay.
I was just gonna wrap it up.
Okay, just to say thank you.
I
Bye.
think it's on. Yeah.
Okay.
I think when you want it, let me see if
It's on. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for coming today. We are finished with the proceedings for this day. Yes. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
No? Cool.
photo quickly on the stage, if you don't mind.